Excuse me.
It's time to meet the starting five for your Philadelphia 76ers. Starting at power forward, at 6 feet, number 12, Brendan Watford. At 6'5", number 5, Quentin. Starting at the other forward position, at 6 feet, number 8, Paul George. At center, 7 foot, number 21, Joel Embiid. At guard, 6'3", number 0, Tyrese Maxey. The head coach for the Philadelphia 76ers is Nick Nurse. And who are your Philadelphia 76ers?
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. You've got Brandon Ingram. Barrett is out there at prime time. Then there's Emmanuel quickly. And it's Barnes in at the 1 spot. And for Philadelphia, actually out there with Quentin Grimes. Then it's George. And there's Embiid. And it's Watford in at the 4-man position. And DB, at this early part of the season, what's most important for the head coaches?
What's fascinating to me, Kevin, when you listen to coaches talk is whether you're a championship coach or a first-year coach, one of the biggest things you have to do is figure out your rotations.
Embiid trying to break loose. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wills that one in off the contact.
And that one's good quickly.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
George against Hayward. Here's Grimes. No good on the 3. Here's the Raptors with the ball. Barnes outside. Hayward from outside. Sinks the triple.
That's a nice read from Scotty Barnes. This guy understands how and when to deliver the basketball.
Pass to Watford. Back to Maxey. From deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Offensive rebound. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. George with no one around. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This guy practically automatic. Paul George in the catch and shoot. Look out.
And some good young players on the Raptors, but Doris, what's their path to contention?
Well, obviously, they have some quality basketball players. Scotty Barnes is right at the top of that list. A really well-rounded player. But here's the reality for every team. You need a well-constructed roster 1 to 15. And you need to have some depth. The season is long. The possessions in the game are fast. It is really about the totality of your group. What a great start. They've only missed 1 thus far.
Here's Grimes. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
Yeah, Grimes has the frame to work down low. I like when he gets inside.
Hayward outside. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. High post, Embiid. And he finishes nicely on the way.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
And so quickly, we'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Hayward from outside. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Some changes for Philadelphia. Kelly Oubre checked in for George. And it's Edgecombe in for Quentin Grimes. A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. The 76ers again can't hit it. Raptors leading by 3. Edgecombe with the steal. Maxey on the wing. Quickly covering. The Raptors have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. And yes, it's good. Hayward's got 15 points.
Great ball movement there.
76ers have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Off target with his 3. Toronto, they've gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Here's Maxey. The Raptors getting the bucket. Shot to stop the run. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Hayward finds Barrett. The kick out to Barnes. Three-pointer, Hayward. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Toronto leading by 7. Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
Well, you see Scotty Barnes' growth as a passer. Boy, that is an impressive look.
The 76ers shooting at around 42% since the opening tip. Outside, Maxey. Here's Embiid. Plays it up and banks it in.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And so it's Toronto bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
They've got Edgecombe. Oubre out there with George. Then it's Jared McCain. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, the Sixers are one of the more high-variance teams in the league. With their star veterans in PG and Embiid fully healthy, they have a chance to win the East. Without, they'll need to lean heavily on their promising young players.
They're plenty talented. Thank you, Shams. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. The Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, we still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something. Kevin, back to you.
It's all about health. All right, Allie, we thank you very much.
Man, after all the injury setbacks, you see the elevation Paul George has. That is impressive. Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Let's do the fancy move. Come on. You think I get paid to do this shit?
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the 76ers. Quentin Grimes comes in for Jared McCain. The 76ers trail by 11. Pass to Grimes. The 3 from George. Rebound by the Raptors. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Embiid. In close, Embiid gets it to fall. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screen. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, two of the best to ever do it.
And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Maxey's checked in for Oubre.
Now in for Philadelphia, number 0.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Hayward looking around. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 11. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That's foul number 2 for him. Oubre is checked in for the 76ers.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers. Number 9.
Pass to Maxey. Good D by Barnes. Raptors leading by 11. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Hayward, good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. 31 points for prime time.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. And the layup's good off the glass. And now that's 35 points for prime time.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total package.
He is, Kevin, because he's got incredible size, great shot-making ability. He's a 3-level scorer, and you can mix his matchup on the defensive end.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Oubre, a screen on Barnes. Maxey passes to Embiid. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so...
Oh!
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Raptors leading by 17. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Barnes against Maxey. There's 10 seconds left in the first half. Shot by Grimes. No good. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's the Raptors just dominating this one. And Allie LaForce has got... All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up. And let's do something we never, ever, ever do, and that's go off topic.
What topic?
So we don't have a topic, Shaq?
Isn't that a topic, being off topic?
Well, that was more no topic than off topic, but that's all the time we have for this topic, thankfully. And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Raptors.
They're giving a master class in ball movement right now.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Really an incredible game from primetime.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
And checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Ingram is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's prime time. And it's quickly in at the 2-guard spot. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, Kevin. Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court. And to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said it's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, the jab or the pull-up and all of that stuff, but it'll still work. Kevin, back to you.
You got it, trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. George passes to Watford. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got 6 rebounds in the game. And the shot goes in. Hayward's got 47 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Embiid inside. He's covered by Ingram. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Let's see some of the numbers here for Brandon Ingram. Toronto's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Count that one.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
To the right side. Embiid against Ingram. Moves back up. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Barnes has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
That's a defensive breakdown. You can't let him get that deep.
One of your keys defensively is do your work early and push him out of his comfort zone.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Maxey passes to Embiid. 1:49 left in the third quarter. He gets it in there.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
And Barrett gets it to go.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Here's Watford. Barrett covering. 3-on-3. And Hayward with the stuff.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
And when it comes to R.J. Barrett, what do you think, Doris, about his development?
Well, we know he's got a scorer's mindset, and he's excellent off the dribble. The key for his growth is just he's got to become a consistent shot maker from deep.
Hayward outside. There's the 3. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. The Raptors have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Hayward can't hit. 76ers have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. And that one's good. Maxey.
Something's brewing, guys. The 3-pointers just continue to flow.
And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been 1 step ahead of the defense all game long. George, that's a 2-pointer. Again, Philadelphia.
This guy's been great, no doubt about it, but it hasn't been enough to get them where they want to be.
Quickly, it's hauled in by the 76ers. Maxey's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the call will be against Primetime. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
5 seconds left to play in the third. And here's George for 3. The shot missing. And so it's Toronto in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Oubre out there with Embiid. Then there's Edgecombe. Then it's Jared McCain. And it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's Edgecombe. His 3-pointers off the mark.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason.
Another bucket. Wow.
And he's nearing the single-game franchise record in scoring.
Absolutely on fire. Already a night to remember and approaching some history to boot. Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play brought to you by AT&T. Barnes against McCain. And it's off from 3-point range. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. Barnes kicks to Hayward. And again, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. Philadelphia's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Shot from 12. McCain's shot is off. Toronto's gone 7-10 shooting from 3-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. And that one's good. Barnes.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Here's Edgecombe. Good on the shot.
Nice play by Edgecombe. He has the strength and body control to finish.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Trendon Watford's checked in for Oubre. Paul George comes in for Edgecombe. And Maxey subbed in for Jared McCain. Outside for George. From outside, off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Ingram finds Barnes. 3-pointer, Hayward. They get it back. Fires the 3. And the Raptors miss again.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Grimes. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Stolen by Quickly. Hayward outside. And another one falls. Amazing.
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time. Timeout called the 76ers. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. We've got a moment here. Let's present our player of the game, Primetime.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Here's Grimes. DB, we saw a move by the league to let a little bit more contact go. Have they been consistent with that, or do you see some backpedaling at all?
I don't see any backpedaling at all. I think maybe the area where you most see this manifest is the point of attack dribble. That first dribble, defenders are really able to attack defensively. Listen, this is a hard thing. You want to bring more physicality back, but you've got to do it carefully.
Free throw good from Hayward. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And here's Maxey outside. Hayward grabs the board. Hayward's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Raptors.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for prime time.
You love this guy's confidence. He believes every shot is going in, and boy, a whole lot of them did.
56 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Grimes, quickly covering. Grimes with the bucket.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Pass to Watford. And here's Embiid. He's covered by Ingram. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
26 seconds left in the game. Here's Hayward, and another assist for him.
And that last assist ties him for the franchise record for most in a game. How about the night he's having?
He's been on time and pinpoint with his passing all game long. Fantastic performance to tie the franchise record. Embiid, no good. Ingram finds Hayward. Good, that's another bucket.
And that's 70.
He's unbelievable.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattle.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll do it, folks. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining.
That's what's up.
Coming up next, the Nets taking on the Raptors. For the Brooklyn Nets, the stars have aligned. Performing better than last season, you can feel the energy. There's always going to be player movement in the offseason. I have to imagine some of those guys are still meshing with their new team grid.
Well, it depends on the player, B.A. With young guys, it can take more time to adapt. But for the veterans, they know what their game is about by this point.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. We've got Barnes, Brandon Ingram out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly, and it's Hayward in at the small forward. And he misses the fast break layup. Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
Yeah, what a move by Porter Jr. Great ball handler for his size.
And Hayward gets it to go on the assist by Quickly.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He will gladly take those.
Thomas passes to Claxton, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Not just a scorer, Thomas also shows he's a capable passer.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Well, Grant, last season, the Nets retired number 15, the jersey of Vince Carter.
Yeah, half man, half amazing. In his half-decade in New Jersey, making 3 All-Star teams, 2 as a starter, and joins his former teammate Jason Kidd amidst the 7 jerseys we see hanging above us. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Dimon. He's guarded by Barnes. 4 on the clock. Pulls up on the wing. Barnes with the rebound. For Toronto, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Shot is good by Barrett.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Pass to Clowney. Now Thomas. From behind the arc. It's not going to go for him.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
It's Hayward on the wing. The 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hayward's got 7 points in the game.
We know Ingram as a scorer, but Brandon's really worked on his passing game over the years.
Pass to Porter. Here's Dimon. Thomas outside. Looking to win the run. He squares up and sinks it.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to...
Oh, my goodness!
Did you see that?
Bring it out that hammer!
Now that's how you finish.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Pass to Porter. Shoots over Hayward. Porter's shot is off. Toronto leading by 5. Up top, Hayward. Now here's Ingram. Up and over Porter. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Dimon. No points yet. Outside Porter. Pass to Dimon. Takes the 3. Hits the trifecta.
Defensively, have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Hayward has got the ball here for Toronto. And they've been winning at a high level this season. Most games not even close. Their point differential is sky high.
Yeah, a lot of their games have been essentially over by the third quarter. Blowouts, big margins, really astonishing the dominance they displayed over the course of the season. I'm not sure we've ever seen a team so consistently dominant.
Here's Hayward. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 11.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Pass to Thomas. And he goes in for the dunk.
Thomas is electric. He always makes things happen when he's on the floor.
Outside Barnes. Now quickly. It's Hayward on the wing. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And they push the tempo. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
When Cam Thomas has the ball, Richard, it can be a tough cover for the defense.
You watch for screens, and then you have to choose. If you overplay him, he'll drive to his mid-range shot. But if you gap him, he can hit the triple too.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. R.J. Barrett out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Emmanuel quickly. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Hayward in at the 3, the small forward. Back to Williams. No good from outside. Toronto leading by 9. And Hayward, here we go. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Pass to Saroff. Williams on the wing. Pulls up. Rebound Toronto. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Three-pointer. Again, the miss by Williams.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Ingram, the pass to Barrett. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Terrence Mann.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
That free throw good from Hayward. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, guys, a lot of excitement about this upcoming 2026 draft class. But quietly, some scouts voicing early concern about the quality of prospects in the class of 27. Now, there's still time for players to emerge, but expect this to impact the way teams value those picks.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. Shams, thank you for the report.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Pass to Dimon. Stolen by Quickly. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 prospect in his high school class, and he said growing up basketball was easy for me. It was like, say, going up an elevator. But after my injuries, it's like climbing the stairs. It's like I'm walking in my purpose through this. More than if everything had just been smooth. Back over to you.
Thank you, Allie. Jacks up with 3. And misses. Toronto leading by 13. Here's Barrett. It's hauled in by Wolf.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Porter with it. Hayward picks him up for 3. Dimon. Barnes with the rebound. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for Toronto.
Oh, my goodness.
How about that?
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough game.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. For 3, Dimon. That one doesn't drop. Now the Raptors with it. Big run right now for them, 11-2. It's Barnes on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. Barnes passes to Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Yeah, when you look at Barnes' assist numbers, they show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track. It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the 3-ball.
Hayward, that one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 4th assist with that last one. Nets trail by 16. Pass to Wolf. And here's Mann. Porter from outside. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Barnes in the post. The rebound by the Nets. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
The bench production was huge, no doubt. A testament to how well prepared this coaching staff is for these tough road games.
Porter with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Here's Dimon. 5 points in the game. Pass to Clowney. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Here's Mann. Off off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. And so it's the Toronto Raptors. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
10,000 dollars.
Please opening center court. And get ready for the Fed half-court shot. Drum roll.
Come on, you can do it.
They're thinking about the shot. Now you were so close. Let's try. Give it up for our contestants.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Brooklyn Nets. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Oh, why are you asking? I'm a little tired, but, you know, I'm a busy man, Ernie. You know, I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
We're on now, but don't worry about it. You can sleep behind the desk. Nobody will even notice you're gone. Hey, get him a pillow.
Come on, fellas. We got a job to do. Take it a little seriously, would you?
Bring me a pillow, too.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Raptors.
Fucking Shaq kills
Some
me,
teams
man.
just play slow and methodical. These guys have taken the F1 approach. Faster, faster.
Didn't know you were into race cars, big fella. You taking me to Monaco?
I got room on the plane, Ernie.
Oh, let's just drive. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Toronto leading by 11. Dimon at the 1 with Thomas at the 2. Porter Jr. and Clowney in at forward. And it's Claxton in at the center position. And that's the group for Jordy Fernandez as we begin the second half. Barnes, it's good.
Don't see that a ton from Barnes. I mean, he's showing he can really get rid of it.
On the wing, Porter. Let's go with a 3. And no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Quickly drives in. And it's Thomas with the rebound. Well, the Nets shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Pass to Claxton. Here's Thomas from deep. And the three-pointer goes. Thomas has got 9.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Well, Grant, for a late first-round pick, Cam Thomas is the certified bucket.
Yeah, B.A. He's got every shot in the book. And he's still rounding out the other aspects of his game. But if you need to score, that he can provide.
And so the timeout by Jordy Fernandez here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And this is a player who's been giving his all. Our Eastern Conference Player of the Week.
He's more than deserving of this accolade given the way he's been playing. He injects so much energy into their offense, whether he's finishing the play himself or lending a helping hand.
Pass to Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Here's Thomas for 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And Thomas is a very efficient shooter from those corners.
from deep. Hayward knocks it down from distance. Hayward's got 29 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it.
Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
And this guy, Porter Jr., is a fantastic athlete, and he loves showing off when he gets the opportunity.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Here's Dimon outside for Porter. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Porter's got 4 this quarter.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. is scoring with ease.
Here's Hayward. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 6 assists in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Those who've worked with Nets coach Jordi Fernandez rave about his people skills. He said, quote, "Am I very good at it? I don't know, but I try because I think it's important. When you have that relationship, especially in the tough moments, is when you can break through and be successful. Without it, it's tough, so you try to build it." Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Hayward, good.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
And 1:01 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Dimon, that's good.
Yeah, I really like their game plan offensively coming out of the half. They've been efficient and effective, but they're still chasing the lead.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, a nice slam by the swingman Barnes. His athleticism is his greatest strength.
Here's Dimon. He has 7. Thomas with the ball, inside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Good to see Thomas give the rock up there. That's the right choice.
Quickly passes to Hayward. From outside, off the mark. Nets trail by 12. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Thomas misses. Quickly, right side. It's Barnes on the wing. Hayward for 3. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Thomas outside. And so it's the Toronto Raptors liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They put in work down low, getting in close. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with excellent court vision and dime dropping the ball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Brandon Ingram out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Hayward in at the 3 spot. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And then Porter with the dunk.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
Barrett kicks it to Quickly. Toronto passing it around. Hayward for 3. Drills it from deep. Hayward's got 18 points in just the second half.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Pass to Williams. For 3. It's hauled in by Hayward. Hayward's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Nets. Wolf's got 4 rebounds now. Porter, the pass to Sharp. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got his third assist of the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Hayward. Rebounded by the Nets. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Toronto.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Jordy Fernandez was just reviewing the plan with his team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
It's one thing to get close, but do they have enough left in the tank to take the lead? We'll have to see.
Yes, sir! Count it!
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead of the scoreboard.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Barnes in the post. He's guarded by Claxton. Hayward against Thomas. Quickly! He's off from three. Nets trail by 7.
Second personal foul. Team second.
Now Thomas. Here's Porter. From downtown, the triple drop.
And Porter Jr. is made for big moments. He doesn't feel any pressure taking big-time shots.
Now quickly, shoots from 14. Oh, Claxton with a rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Yes, sir! Make it in the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Good for 2.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You got to play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Bucket is good!
Eager to prove he can carry the load. Thomas comes up big in the clutch.
Hayward. And good! There's another!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. And the timeout called here by Jordy Fernandez. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And the Nets making a change here. Man's checked in. .102 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. The free is in!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Hayward! Oh, off target from downtown! Porter fires! Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket!
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Now Hayward puts up the tray. Another bucket! Wow! Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
NBA, it feels like he can't miss.
What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Hayward with a steal. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. And he commits the intentional foul.
Team second.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building out this lead.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 6. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Claxton outside. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Shot's no good. And that's an intentional foul.
Devin, first personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Toronto.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game. The three ball is down. And so Toronto takes the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win.
Up next, the Cavaliers taking on the Raptors. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they've been playing well. They've won 4 of their last 5, dictating the pace night in and night out. They look to continue their style of play with another win here tonight. Raptors, Cavs, up next. It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. Let's see the stat sheet here for Max Strus.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Primetime is out there with Barrett. Then it's Barnes. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Ingram in at the 5 spot. And for the Cavaliers, the big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. And it's Tyson in at the small forward.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. We felt it. Even over here we felt it. Now here's Mobley. Mitchell outside. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, the leaping ability of Mitchell, allowing him to go way upstairs.
And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Raptors. They are a hot team right now. 7 consecutive wins and looking for number 8 tonight.
And we're seeing just how good this team is when they're firing on all cylinders. The way they're rolling right now, this winning streak could go on for a while.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And having starred in a 6-man role in New York, Tim Emmanuel Quickly has been handed the keys in Toronto.
Well, he certainly has, Kevin, and he's got the contract to match it. You talk about confidence and determination to prove yourself. That sums up Quickly.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
The Cavaliers shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And 74% has been the mark for them on the season thus far.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Well, it's early on in this one. Only 1 basket to speak of. There is time to start working together.
And a big dunk there from a springy Barnes. He gets up fast there for the hammer.
The Cavaliers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And they double up Allen. Lined up there for Allen. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. Look at San Antonio. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And you know, for the Raptors, they've simply been on fire lately, ripping off 5 straight wins to help maintain that #1 spot. And with each additional victory, they're becoming more and more confident.
5 to shoot. From 8. Hayward can hit. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. We have the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. Darius Garland, he's a true point guard. He said, I try to get everybody involved. That's how I grew up. My dad always said, play the right way and it'll come back to you. But with this kind of shooting touch, the Cavaliers have asked him to look for his own offensive bit more. Back to you guys.
Yep, more than capable. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's Hunter after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. A wide open look here for Garland. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for Toronto. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
And if you want to see how well coached a team is, just look at their efficiency on offense. That's a testament to great coaching.
Drills it from outside.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Selma.
Okay, here comes your Cleveland Cavaliers Dream Team.
And we have a moment to take a look at the best three-point shooting teams in the NBA. Number 1, the Raptors.
The threat of deep shooting makes everything easier offensively. They've been incredibly accurate from long range.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. Trailing by 5. Mitchell's shot is good.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from 3.
Raptors have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. There's a minute left to play here in the first. Down low. Here's Cruz. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Toronto, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. And Hayward with the stuff.
And a long windup and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. Here's Ball. And Ball slices it in.
Ball finishes with power. Not just going for the layup. Solid at throwing it down deep inside.
Barrett, no good. Cleveland's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Hunter, and it's Hunter with the jam.
And that's the best way to beat a double team. Find the open man.
23 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Barrett. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Barrett against Hunter. Wade a screen on Barrett. And Wade now top of the key. Both teams have it going here early. Still close through the first quarter. Raptors lead by 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
The Raptors with the lead. And in 2028, Cleveland poised, GA, to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's inaugural teams that folded back in 2003, soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. They've got prime time. Ingram is out there with Barrett. Then it's Barnes, and it's quickly in at the 2-guard. Here's Mitchell. Wade sets the pick for Mitchell. Off target on the 15-footer.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Barnes outside. Hayward from outside. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Hunter. Hayward comes with the double team. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Now, here's Hunter. Who's in the corner. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Strus has got 5.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
That's a nice dime from Barnes, showing he can break down the defense with his passing.
The wide open shot from Strus. No good from outside. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off the loss to the Heat in Miami.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Let's call it what it was. They got overwhelmed. The matchups were just not in their favor.
Now Barrett following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell over Wade. Barrett, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Pass to Mitchell. Three-pointer. Toronto grabs the miss. Hayward's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ingram finds Hayward. He takes it in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 22 points for prime time.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, guys, this summer saw the first ever 7-team trade in the NBA. You might wonder why it makes sense to involve so many parties, but basically teams have more flexibility, salary-wise, in these multi-team deals. It is enough to make your head spin, guys, but this is where things are headed.
Big moves indeed. All right, Shams, we appreciate the update. Hunter, no one around him. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. It's a 10-point game. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
And it's going to come down to effort tonight. Last time they met each other, they were demolished on the boards, and that rebounding difference led to a sizable loss.
Well, I don't think you can look at these matchups and think it can be just one guy. I would have everybody on the glass to help out.
The Cavaliers shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Count that one for Mobley.
Sometimes basketball is a simple game. Get that ball to Evan Mobley inside, and good things will happen.
Now, here's Barrett. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Pass to Hunter. Garland with the screen for Hunter. It's rebounded by Quickly. Here's the Raptors with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Hayward outside. Ingram kicks to Quickly. Misses the 3. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
stolen by Quickly. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Barrett for three. Mobley with the rebound.
He is just ice cold. Luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Launches it. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Mobley's got it back down to within single digits for Cleveland. Barrett kicks to Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Toronto Raptors.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And the defense has tried to pack it in a little, but those guys just keep coming.
And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
What you really like about these young fellas?
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Really an incredible game from primetime.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
And the Raptors with the ball. The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. And it's Tyson in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Mitchell after R.J. Barrett's bucket. Nifty move. Mitchell gets it inside.
How do you guard that? I mean, Mitchell just towing with the defense.
Here's Ingram. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Mitchell with it. He's got 7. Good D by Barnes. And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
Toronto shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Free throw drops for Hayward. Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective.
Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. You know, Jim, we see a lot of talented wings in this NBA. Where does R.J. Barrett separate himself?
Well, it's very difficult when he puts it on the deck, Kevin. He's got some moves, and he's got an array of finishes, both the layup package, or he can pound it on your head.
With a break in the action, let's see which teams have come away with the most steals in the NBA this season. The Cavaliers fourth.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Quickly.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing. Well, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
Now here's Mobley. He has 5. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Here's Barnes. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance?
Quickly finds Barnes. Three-pointer, Hayward. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Tyson. Hayward grabs the board. Hayward's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Barnes passes to Barrett. Hayward from outside. Hits it from three-point range. Hayward's got 40 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with the basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Mitchell wide open. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Quickly. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Quickly's got his first points of the game.
That is a sweet touch that time by Quickly. Really soft with a little arcing shot into the hoop.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, guys. Well, the game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back over to you.
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much. Now here's a... Oh, he threw that one down! My goodness. Wow.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. Way to screen on Quickly. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
And he's good on the 3-ball. Hayward's got 45 points.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Ball dishes to Hunter. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Hayward grabs the board. Hayward's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Also a tough quarter for him offensively. He hasn't been able to give his team a lift when they need it. And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
I think everybody in here is in shock. In many ways, their team just hasn't shown up.
With the floater and Quickly with the lay-in. Quickly's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
There's a screen. For 3, Hunter. He can't hit that time.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. They've been playing some... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for Toronto right now, R.J. Barrett is out there with Ingram, and it's prime time. Then there's Emmanuel quickly, and it's Barnes in at the point. For three, Hayward, good on the three-point shot. Hayward's got 48.
And I bet he wishes they could play this team every night. Things are going great out there offensively.
Ball with it, now guarded by Ingram. And stolen by Hayward. Fast break, Toronto. And it's Ingram missing.
What was that move?
The Cavaliers shooting just 31% in the game. Stolen by Quickly. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. And yep, another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Well, he was able to sink a triple back in the first half, but he has yet to connect here after the break.
Three-pointer, Hayward. And it's Struz with the rebound. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
And that's his second three-pointer tonight.
Barnes against Wade. Barnes kicks to Hayward. He got it again. Sensational.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Lets it go from 14. Ball no good. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Out to Hayward. Fires the three. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 5 assists in the game. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Mitchell in the corner. No good on the triple.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
What an explosive move. Ingram flying to the rim.
Cavaliers have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Tim is one of the most accurate three-point shooters this league has ever seen. Give us your top shooters in the game today.
Yeah, it's funny because you always say, well, obviously Steph, so it's almost like any conversation puts him in a different category. I obviously agree with that. I look at a guy like Damian Lillard with that unlimited range and his ability to pull up from anywhere. Even a guy like Trae Young, I would put into that category because of the range, Kevin. It just extends defenses so far.
What a list.
Barnes really gets off the ground. He is just an effortless athlete.
They're really on their heels at this point.
Yeah, on both ends of the floor, Kevin. They've lost some confidence along the way.
Here's Wade. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
That is a missed opportunity. He'd love to have that one back.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Raptors.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year.
And they've taken control of the season series. This brings them to 2-0 with 1 game left against this squad.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for prime time.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
And here's Garland for 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
You have to take Garland seriously at the arc. He is a talented shooter.
Barrett. It's rebounded by Cleveland. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Holds it up there for Mobley, and stolen by Barnes. Left side, Barrett. Back to Ingram. It's good.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
The three from Garland.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, it's simple math. You've got to limit teams to one shot on your defensive end and then give yourself extra possessions when you have the ball.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. And tonight we'll see the Toronto Raptors as they go up against the Indiana Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. They've got Scotty Barnes, Brandon Ingram out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Emmanuel Quickley, and it's Hayward in at the small forward position. And for Indiana, on the wings, Neesmith and Matherin. Then it's Halliburton. Then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Huff in at the 5 spot. Still in the early stages of the season here, but some people are already talking about MVP and Rookie of the Year, Grant.
You know, I think it's a little early for that. I mean, those decisions are a long way off. But, you know, B.A., I guess it never hurts to take a peek.
Halliburton doing what he does so well, creating easy looks for his teammates. Outstanding court vision.
Hayward, good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Here's Hayward. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Hayward's got his second basket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Here's Hayward. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, that's how to throw it down. Barnes with an exclamation point.
For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Back to Siakam. Halliburton outside. No good with the triple.
They have been rolling. That's their first miss of the game.
Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA, but Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces real orange juice because he squeezes it.
Barrett against Siakam. Barrett can't hit.
I thought he had that one. I think he did, too.
Here's Neesmith. Neesmith on the wing. And here's Siakam for 3. And Indiana misses again. And Hayward has got the ball here for Toronto. They're a team with momentum in the midst of an 8-game winning streak.
Just playing really solid basketball right now. They're trusting each other more out there and attacking as a group. They're a fist, not individual fingers, which has made them tough to beat.
And that one's good. Quickly.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
To the inside. Here's Huff. And he dunks it down.
And given the height advantage, it's no surprise he was able to score.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Pascal Siakam's veteran presence is hugely valuable to this Pacers team. Coach Rick Carlisle said, quote, his experience is really important to us. He doesn't get rattled, his personality stays consistent, but things get frantic in games. He is a calming influence on our young players. Back to you.
The cagey veteran. Allie, thank you. Hayward kicks it to Quickly. Pass to Barnes. Toronto passing it around from deep. Hayward counted. All three of his attempts have gone in.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock one day, kick that door in. Make some noise.
And now it's time to check the rookie leaderboard and see which first-year players are leading their class in assists. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Walker's shot is off. Raptors lead by 3. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Here's McConnell after the basket by Toronto. Pass to Shepard. Beyond the arc. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell.
Boy, McConnell, such a heady playmaker. That's a nice pass there.
1 minute left in the first quarter. Here's Quickly. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert. Pretty clear, it's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Now here's Toppin, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Now Barrett. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana. Matthews comes in for Shepard.
Pascal Siakam, Garrison Matthews.
When we going back?
Pacers trail by 4. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Siakam. And he gets it to go.
I think this is where Siakam wants to operate most times, using his size and touch to score inside.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Toronto shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
At the line for the Raptors, Scotty Barnes taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
Good on the second one. And here's Siakam from deep three-point land. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Toronto.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this. One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Pascal Siakam out there with Toppin. Then it's Shepard. Then there's Jarris Walker. And it's McConnell in at the point. That's the 5 for the Pacers. And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all. Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively. They were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
And here's Indiana now. Toronto making their last shot. If Shepard. And a nice finish on the layup. Shepard's got 5. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Well, with teams seeking switchable defenders, there's a specific player type that could be losing value. Those smaller, scoring-minded combo guards. You think of the Cole Anthony, Colin Sexton, Jordan Clarksons of the world. Perhaps not as sought after as before with teams looking for positional size and versatility.
They'll be challenged for certain. All right, Shams, thanks for the report. And the Pacers making a change here. Murphy's checked in. And now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. 4th, Toronto.
Let's see if they'll be able to keep scoring at this rate throughout this season. Over the last 10 games, their ability to score in transition has been special.
Now here's Toppin. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Phoenix. There's the 3. Nails it from 3.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Raptors lead by 5. Barnes passes to Ingram. Here's Hayward. Lets it go. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul. Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for Furphy.
Checking in for the Pacers, 0. Tyrese Halliburton.
Here's McConnell. Yet to see a basket. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Siakam, the pass to McConnell. Walker for 3. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. For Toronto, they've gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start of the second. Hayward, good.
They have no answer defensively inside. Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Graham.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Here's Siakam following the three-point basket by Toronto. The inside look is good for the big man, Pascal Siakam.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down the Whoa! Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Now here's Toppin. And he banks in the layup. Toppin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's exactly where Toppin wants to attack you, inside at close range.
Out to Hayward. Quickly, passes to Barnes. The 3, Barrett. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
3 points.
Barnes has got his 3rd assist of the night.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro. Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And some changes here for the Pacers. Huff's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Matherin comes in for Walker. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for McConnell. "56 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
Halliburton outside. Oh, Halliburton scoring amongst the trees.
Halliburton's size playing to his advantage there.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful. And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
Triple! Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
There's 25 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to quickly. The three, Barrett. Man, he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. Neesmith passes to Halliburton. Fires for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too. Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Raptors out in front, up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot. One more
Hello there, folks. Toronto Raptors in our featured matchup, which has not disappointed.
Their offense is flowing. Guys are getting into their spot. The ball is finding them. Great execution so far, guys.
I'd say our... And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Toronto leading by 4. So for Toronto right now, we've got Brandon Ingram. Scotty Barnes is out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Hayward in at the 3 slot. Halliburton for 3. Rebound Toronto.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Hayward, good.
Yeah, passing is a real skill of Barnes. He will make smart choices with the ball.
Outside Neesmith. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. Three-pointer, Halliburton. It's hauled in by Hayward. Hayward's got 4 rebounds now.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them. And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Puts it up from the high post. Indiana again missing.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
And it's Quickly with a miss.
Excellent job to impact that attempt and prevent the easy deuce.
Shot's good by Mathurin.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Toronto leading by 7. Here's Hayward. Up and in on the layup. Hayward's got 27 points.
It's been a good night for him overall and a good night for this team.
And there's a pick. Siakam for three. Rebound by the Raptors.
Just one bucket in 5 attempts so far this half. They are looking for a spark offensively.
You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul of the game. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And we have a second to check out who's atop the NBA scoring-wise. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And here's Siakam for three. And Indiana misses again.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Hayward for three. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused. Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Outside Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Oh, the revenge triple from Halliburton.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. And they got called for a 5-second violation. Some changes for Indiana. Walker comes in for Mathurin. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Neesmith. There's 1:54 left to play in the third quarter. Lead it up high. Siakam hammers it home.
With a 7'3" wingspan and a 33-inch vertical, it's safe to say Siakam is as dangerous a lob threat as there is.
Shot is good by Barrett.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Outside Walker. Halliburton outside. Puts up a three. Is rebounded by Barrett.
Not his best work at all. This is a quarter he'd rather forget.
Outside Barnes. Barnes gets it to go inside.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pacers trail by 14. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Halliburton for three. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Halliburton's got 17 points.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his 2nd triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Hayward's shot is off. The Pacers shooting 51%. Good clip from the field.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
Ingram against Siakam. Out to Hayward. Here's the three. Gets the three ball to go. Hayward's got 36 points.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 17. The three. Doesn't go that time. And so it's the Toronto Raptors. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They just can't miss right now. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Jarris Walker out there with Obi Toppin. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's T.J. McConnell. And it's Matthews in at the 2. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
What a nice move by Siakam. A much improved ball handler, especially for a forward. He's making it happen right there.
Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Siakam with it. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Siakam's gotten 4 this quarter.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Pass to Hayward. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 6 assists now in the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim. You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less. It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Here's Barrett. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Raptors lead by 14.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
To the left side wing. Here's Matthews. He drops it from range.
He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And after a first half where he didn't turn it over once, that has sure changed here in the second.
And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Huff's checked in for Toppin. Matherin comes in for Walker. Neesmith, he's checked in for Matthews. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for McConnell. Pass to Halliburton. Siakam with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Siakam, that's good.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Raptors. Now Halliburton. Inside, Halliburton gets it to fall.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
Outside Hayward. He fires. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. Matherin can't get the 3.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Book it! That one goes!
Yeah, the defense gets in Barrett's face, so he gets aggressive right back, winning the and-one chance.
Pacers trail by 10. Halliburton. Hayward pulls it down. The Raptors have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Barrett. Oh, missed on the tray.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalized on.
Siakam. Barnes with a rebound.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed. Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish. That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
That free throw good from Hayward. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
East team, everyone. Show them some love.
Here's Halliburton. Fires the 3. Barrett with a rebound.
Hey, I have no idea why he's still shooting threes. He's got to find another way to be productive.
And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
Now Barnes jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Matherin. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter.
If you do not keep Siakam out of the paint, he'll make you pay.
Barrett, now quickly. Now Hayward. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Raptors.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting. And it will be a fight. When you see an opponent that many times, it's inevitable that those games take on a little extra added meaning for the players.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for prime time.
What's left to say about his performance? I mean, the fans definitely got their money's worth.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group, and Toronto also making a switch. Pirtle's checked in.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away. And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Jackson fires. No good from 3. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. McConnell against Quickly. Barrett outside. Hayward. And yes, another basket.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. So, no problem for Toronto as they get the win. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
All right. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. We'll get into this one. All right, who we playing? Charlotte Hornets. They look more like fucking Florida Oranges. Sun-kissed, sun-fucked. All right. I'm just gonna throw some of this shit in there. I've been getting the pasties. Let's go. Move. Here we went to Christmas. I took gifts over to my dad's house. Fucking forgot the main gift here. It's still sitting underneath the tree. So I'm gonna have to drop that off to him. I gotta let him know I forgot one. Alright. So far everything's been going pretty good. I'm not sure how I feel about this over last year's, but it's definitely it's pretty explosive at times. Really gets you on the edge of your seat. I gotta grab a bottle of water. Let's get to her.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sideline. And checking out some numbers for Brandon Miller.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at the true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. Bridges out there with Knipple. And for the Raptors, they've got prime time. Emmanuel quickly out there with Pirtle. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Barrett at the 4-man position. GA, I've heard coaches talk about slicing the NBA schedule into 10-game increments. Is that something that you recall when you played?
Well, keeping focused on portions of a long season can keep players focused, especially during road trips. Big goals are reached through small steps.
And Bridges able to finish.
Yeah, this guy, that's one way to create your own offense for Miles Bridges. Get to the offensive boards. Nice.
And the basket is good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Chalk up 2 there.
Going deep in his bag there. Miller with the incredible crossover.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. He had been watching highlights with the coaching staff, and they noticed LaMelo likes to pass from obscure angles. Coach told his team, you just can't relax out there. I want you looking for cutters everywhere. We'll see how prepared they are tonight. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Cranes the three-pointer. Miller's got 5 now.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Here's Pirtle. Off on the layup.
Boy, the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
And Miller throws it down hard.
Add that to the highlight reel for Miller. I'm sure it'll grow quickly.
For his age, Brandon Miller has an extremely polished offensive game.
He does, Kevin. You can count on him to carry an offense if need be for a 6-8 minute stretch. He's got size, he's got skill, and he's a willing participant offensively.
No good with the layup. Last outing for Toronto, they won that game against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
This guy is a committed scorer. You get physical with R.J. Barrett, he knows how to stay under control.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the Hornets making a change here. Sexton's checked in.
R.J. Barrett. One shot.
And that one falls for Barrett.
You know, certainly we've seen R.J. Barrett productive as a scorer. I think the key for him moving forward is just be as efficient as possible.
Now, here's Sexton. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. Clock at 6. With the step back. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, in the paint, it's the length and the agility of LaMelo Ball to get things done around physical defenders.
Barrett the pass to Quickly. Toronto working the ball around now for 3. Hayward gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hayward's got 11.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Make some noise, Toronto. It's time for your North Star crew.
Change here. Diabate's checked in. He's been on fire lately. Let's take a look at your Eastern Conference Player of the Week. Prime time.
And what can you say about how huge he has been for this offense? Everything he's done, from the scoring, the shooting, the playmaking, you take him out of the lineup, and there's no telling just how different this team looks.
Now Ingram. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball from deep. And slam dunk by Ingram.
What an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Hornets trail by 7. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
In the modern NBA, boy, you hunt down mismatches. That's a size disadvantage, and he takes advantage.
Going inside.
And he just goes from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Pass to Diabate. Back to Ball. There's the triple. Bangs home the trifecta. Ball's got his second bucket of the night.
This guy is always ready to shoot the 3. LaMelo's so confident from distance.
And Hayward gets it to go.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
The open look here for Sexton. Oh, good with the triple.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open, and yet somehow comes away empty.
That one drops for him.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And And so Sexton will bring it up for Charlotte. 9-point game. To the inside. Howard's out after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Well, the team has got to be thrilled to see Colin Sexton work the pick and roll game and find the open teammate.
Quickly finds Bertle. In the corner, it's Hayward. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Here's Ball. Lays it up off the glass. Ball's got 7 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And so it's Toronto in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage for... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. James is out there with Colin Sexton. Then it's Plumlee. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Diabate in at the 4. Hayward can't hit. Hornets trail by 8. Bridges attacking. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And the 3-ball is good. Hayward's got 22 points.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Pass to Diabate. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Boy, just great recognition by Colin Sexton coming off the screen.
Raptors leading by 7. Well, Colin Sexton, Doris, provides a valuable scoring punch for this team.
Boy, you want to talk about a gritty defender and a guy who's willing to mix it up on both sides. There's confidence and a toughness that you love with Colin Sexton.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Some changes here for the Hornets. Knipple comes in for Mason Plumlee. And Miller subbed in for James. Ingram with the steal. Here's Barrett. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists in the game.
This is a relentless scorer who is unafraid to work on the inside. In the paint, RJ making his presence felt.
Sexton for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Sexton's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Bertle's shot is off. Hornets trail by 9. And it's Miller in the corner. Inside, Diabate. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
For 3, Barrett. The Hornets pull it in. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
Well, if you've got the speed of Colin Sexton, put the ball on the deck.
And this sort of
awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Thanks. With players signing rich extensions, highlighted by Devin Booker's 2-year, $145 million max contract, we're quickly approaching a time when so-called supermax players will be making over $1 million per game. As shocking as it sounds, the reality is that the best players are already worth more than that to their teams.
It's all about results. Thanks so much for the report, Shams.
A top 5 pick in the draft, Con Knipple is a polished rookie. Can play either guard spot. I love his future.
Plumlee, he's checked in for the Hornets. LaMelo Ball comes in for Sexton. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Ball's got 10.
Boy, very few guys let it fly as often or as freely as Mr. LaMelo Ball.
Here's Pirtle. After quickly and stolen by Miller. In the corner, Knipple with it. No good. That would have tied it.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Launches it from deep. Knipple with the rebound. And it's the Hornets' ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Pass the ball. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Raptors. Win after win, these guys now have 9 straight.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Diabate's shot is good.
Yeah, there is an art to working for the best shot available, and that right there is it.
Pirtle kicks to Barrett. For 3, Hayward. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Well, you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
Oh, that's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
What an electrifying game by LaMelo Ball. Is anyone more exciting than this young guy?
And Hayward hit the stuff.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And so it's the Toronto Raptors ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And the three-point shot has been big for him. We come back right after this.
And get ready for some high RPM and amazing stunts from your Rocket Arena Entertainment.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. And swerving off topic for a moment, since this is the halftime show, I was just wondering, what was halftime like in the locker room back when you guys were playing?
I would never be checking my stats and figure out if I'm close to a double-double or not. That's something I would never do.
Yeah, he was trying to figure out if he's close to the double-double. He didn't know if it was rebounds and points early or a cheeseburger.
I'm talking about the cheeseburger. What are you talking about, Kitty?
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Toronto Raptors.
I love how they've kept the ball moving. Make the defense play musical chairs out there.
Musical chairs? I think you mean hot potato because they're burning that D.
Oh, Arnie.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
You got it.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. really an incredible game from primetime.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
You've got Jakob Poeltl. Ingram is out there with Barrett. Then there's Emmanuel quickly, and it's Hayward in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hayward's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Raptors. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 11. He's covered by Ingram, and he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 6.
Well, right to the rim. If there's a size advantage, you attack immediately.
Barrett dishes to Ingram. After quickly, stolen by Ball. To the paint, looking for Bridges. He gets it there. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Miles Bridges up in the air above the rim. That is a show. Look out below.
Here's Ingram. Now Poeltl. A 3 from quickly. Bridges with the board. Ball against quickly. Ball with the bucket.
I tell you, the intuition, the IQ of LaMelo Ball. The guy just knows what to do and when. Nice drive.
Greg, you talk about some players passing the eye test. LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves. And the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court.
First team foul.
And so here's Charlotte. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Left side, Ball on the 3 off target. Raptors leading by 5. Ingram passes to quickly. Over Ball. Back to quickly. Hayward on the wing. From the arc. Hornets with the rebound.
This is frustrating. You come out to start the second half. You've made 1 of your first 4 shots.
To the middle. And he slams it one-handed.
And you can put Miller on either side of that pick and roll action. He has a terrific IQ.
Here's Barrett. They can't stop the run with that one. Hornets trail by 3. And it's Miller in the corner. And stolen by Hayward. The Raptors have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Guys, back over to you.
A great passer. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And he makes the first. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Brandon Miller. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Hornets trail by 5. Outside, Sexton. And Poeltl sends it back.
Oh, Poeltl, he is not having it at the rim on the defensive end. That is beautifully done. Boy, you'd like him to finish a little stronger there.
Ball with a wide open look. The three-pointer is right on target. Ball's got 17 now.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
For the lead, and another 3 for Charlotte.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Barrett finds Hayward. And Hayward at the stop.
R.J. Barrett with excellent vision. And it's not just the vision, it's the ability to put it on time and on target. Nicely done.
For Charlotte, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Now, Knippel. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, two-bit nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
And Hayward gets it to go.
Even though they have the lead, this guy keeping his foot on the gas pedal. I love it.
Outside, ball. Latrey. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Hayward's got his 6th rebound on the night. Quickly, the basket good off the assist from Hayward. And the Raptors lead by 3.
That's about activity, determination, quickly finishing strong.
Sexton kicks to Bridges. 16 seconds left here in the third quarter. And the shot goes down.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Barnes takes it off the glass. Barnes got 9.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. They've held a 12-point lead earlier, setting the floor for the Hornets. We've got Plumlee. Sexton is out there with Miller. Then it's Knipple, and it's Diabate in at the power forward. To the wing on the left. Here's Knipple. That 3 off the mark. Raptors leading by 3. On the wing quickly. Defended by Sexton. Hayward kicks to Pirtle. Jacks up a 3. Hayward can't hit.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody wants to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Well, this is what you call finding angles to come off in the catch-and-shoot situation. Nice job by Colin Sexton.
Pirtle's shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Sexton the pass to Miller. And Hayward with the block. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. And it's Ingram missing. The Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. That gives them the lead. And the Hornets lead by 1.
Yeah, the more we see Knipple, the more I think he'll drive.
Charlotte making a switch. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Pass to Diabate. Inside. And good that time.
Boy, the halftime break, I don't know what they gave him to drink back there, but he is pouring it on right now.
Toronto's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Yeah, it's good!
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
It's a 1-point game. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Oh, what a play inside. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy, both sides.
Another one goes. Incredible.
He's at 50 again. He's done this a few times this year.
This has become old hat. He's tied for the 4th most 50-point games in a single season.
And this is his 9th 50-piece, tying the great Wilt Chamberlain. Kobe's 10 is next up at 3.
Miles Bridges, he's checked in for the Hornets. Ball comes in for Sexton. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Bridges sets the screen for Miller. A target from outside.
Well, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Quickly. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
Quickly, just a calm demeanor in the biggest of moments. That is beautiful basketball.
points.
Yeah, making the GA look all too easy right now.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Al Hayward puts up the three, buries the deep ball.
This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
1:11 left in the fourth. Ball fired. Hayward with the rebound.
Boy, he'd be the first to tell you that is a shot that we expect him to make.
And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. It'll be his second foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Now, here's Ball. Takes it inside. Lays it in off the window.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And they go to the intentional foul. Miller against Hayward. He drives in.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Ball. The three doesn't go.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Here's Bull.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. 13 fouls. At the line for two.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
How you doing, brother? Merry Christmas.
And he ends up making the second, and that increases their lead to 6.
That was a horrible
and the Hornets call time here.
first shot.
There's 18 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a three, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Ball against
I hope it was
launches
good.
it. That does not go. And he commits the intentional foul.
Miller. Fifth personal foul. 14 fouls. At the line.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Taking 2 shots.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. So it's the Raptors winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both things.
So I'm just going to see where that puts me. All right. Yeah. The problem with this team is if like there's one
That's power forward. That's 6 foot, number 12, Brandon Watford. At shooting guard, 6'4", number 77, Ethan forward position. At 6 foot, number 8, Paul George. At center, 7 foot, number 21, Joel At guard, 6'3", number 0, the head coach for the Philadelphia 76ers is Nick Nurse. Once again, the starter for your Philadelphia 76ers.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. We've got R.J. Barrett. Emmanuel quickly is out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Hayward in at the small forward position. And for Philadelphia, Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Trendon Watford is out there with Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the center position.
Unselfish play by Maxey. He's learned to get his teammates involved.
As the season reaches full speed, RJ, how do players approach the game differently, you think, if at all?
I say the approach stays the same, but you have more data and video to prepare with. So you have to take that knowledge on the court and hope that you play smarter every single night.
Shoots. Poeltl grabs a miss. From deep, Hayward. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Embiid. Shoots a fadeaway. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Here's Poeltl. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Maxey, that's good.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has been everything, Grant.
Oh, my. His growth, both with his play, but also with his leadership, has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
19, and it falls all over the rim and in. Maxey's got his second basket on the night.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
Yeah, I'm more prone to watching shit like that than I am watching the
chance of a 3-point play here. Going to the line for one. Toronto shooting their first free throw of the evening.
At the line for the Raptors, Emmanuel quickly shooting 1.
Oh.
And quickly, no good on that one. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. And it's Maxey missing.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Quickly, left side. Hayward outside. Toronto passing it around from deep. Poeltl. Rebound by Philadelphia.
He probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's George. And George with the jam.
I like when George finishes with authority, leaving no room for error.
Poeltl against George. The shot by Poeltl, no good.
You're not shooting no more, dude.
Defensively, they rotate him and ready to pounce.
And Hayward has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They're really clicking as a unit. Tonight, looking for their 11th straight win.
You can feel the energy in the air around this team. They know they are on a roll, and they are committed to keeping it going as long as they can.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. And while it might be very early in the season, never too soon to take a look at the power rankings, see how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at the Pelicans, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
Checking out Toronto, they're the best team in the league. No surprise at all. I mean, they have the talent. They will be a factor in the title race.
McCain's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Over Ingram. And another miss by Philadelphia. The Raptors with a lead. Kicks it to Quickly. Hayward outside. Takes a 3. And again, no good by Toronto. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Grimes. Pass to Drummond. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
The Raptors have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Hayward. And Grimes pulls it down. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Gordon, he's checked in for the Sixers. Now here's McCain. And so far, he's averaging 7 points a game. Drummond, the screen on Pirtle. Drummond, high post. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Drummond's gotten his second bucket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Raptors trail by 4. From deep, Hayward sends it home from three-point land.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now here's Grimes, guarded by Quickly. Pass to McCain. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Barrett. For Toronto, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Got it off in time. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Raptors. They lead by 4. And we'll return shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Jakob Poeltl out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Hayward in at small forward. And that one's good. Quickly.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Outside McCain. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Hayward. Hayward's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Barrett. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
McCain against Poeltl. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Over Ingram. The Sixers with another miss. Toronto leading by 8. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Guys, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs a review with his guys. And the 76ers with some changes. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Edwards, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for McCain.
Kyle Lowry. Tyrese Maxey.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. The Raptors have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Back to Pirtle. Outside Ingram. Pass to Hayward. The 3 is up. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Thanks. Well, this new three-point era started with Stephen Curry, and it's really in the last decade that we're seeing the long-distance game extend to the center position. You look at the list of recent champions, it seems it's also not a luxury, but a necessity to have a paint presence who can also stretch the floor from deep.
A nightmare to contain. All right, Shams, appreciate the report. Quickly finds Hayward. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
3 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Chalk up 2 there. That's 7 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
76ers trail by 16. Maxey passes to Oubre.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Now Embiid. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Philadelphia's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Here's Oubre. That one off the back iron and out. On offense, here come the Raptors. A 14-2 run over the last bit, and it's quickly with a miss.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
For 3, Lowry. Philadelphia with another miss. Toronto leading by 16. And it's quickly with a miss. Well, the 76ers shooting only 36% so far in this game. Here's Oubre. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And just a shrewd pass by Lowry. He has a gift for seeing what's happening on the floor and finding shooters.
Count that one. Hayward's got 24 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Maxey. He has 7. It's stolen by Pirtle. It's Hayward on the wing. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
76ers trail by 18. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Maxey's got 9.
And after struggling out the gate, he's looked more confident. And it's why his teammates have continued to feed him.
Hayward, good.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Takes it inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
Hayward for 3. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And so it's Toronto. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. More 2K action in just a moment.
Welcome, everybody. It may be early on in the season, but not too early to take a full assessment.
Looking at Philadelphia, they knew it was going to be a tough year, and I got to say it's been hard to watch them fight. Looking through all these challenges, You hope they're learning something out there. Challenging times for the franchise.
Now looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the 76ers.
Their perimeter.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Raptors lead by 20. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George out there with Trendon Watford. And it's Embiid in it to 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And that one's good. Ingram.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Pass to Edgecombe. George peels it out a bit. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. George has got 5.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Here's Maxey. And he can't get that one. Some solid defense from Barrett. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Raptors making a change here. Barnes is checked in. All right, let's take a minute to look at the scoring breakdown between the front and backcourt of tonight's contest for the Raptors.
And it's been an outstanding performance by the fellas in the backcourt. Their guards have been just carrying the load on offense.
Quickly outside from the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Steps back. Maxey. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Barnes. An easy 2 on the layup. Barnes has got his first points of the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
With the 10-footer, Maxey, that's good.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Brian, back to you.
Not a bad idea. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
For 3, George knocks down the triple. George has got 6 here in the quarter.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed 1 shot in their first 5.
You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
When I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer. Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
And that one's good. Ingram.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And the basket by Embiid. Embiid's got his second bucket of the night.
Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit.
Shot is good by Barrett.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
And here's Maxey outside. Rebound Toronto. Bertle's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Barrett, and he jams it home with authority.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Pass to Embiid. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
It seems like Jakob is always ready to attack the rim. He found a nice opening that time.
Here's Embiid. Pirtle with some nice D.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Here's Quickly. Rebound by Philadelphia. There's 47 seconds left in the third. For three, George. Rebound, Toronto. Pirtle's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Ingram. Kicks it out to Barnes. Toronto passing it around. Pass to Barrett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Maxey surveying the D. Here's Embiid. To stop the run. And he lays it up and in. And that's now 6 points for Joel Embiid.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And so it's Toronto. A huge 24. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And the 76ers shooting it well, almost 50% from the floor. A chance to get a quick injury report.
Thanks. I got a status report from Toronto's head athletic trainer. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. It seems the issue may not be so serious as they're allowing a return to action. I'll give you updates as I get them.
Allie, thanks for the report.
Yeah, with the long road ahead, they'll have to take it one step at a time.
On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Ingram the 3 with Barnes the 4. Quickly at point with Barrett by his side. They're the guards. And it's Pirtle in at center. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. The 76ers making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Hayward's checked in. Free throw good, McCain. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting 5.
And, you know, I think I'll go with 2 of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Outside Grimes. Fires the 3. That shot off.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Looking to get it going. And a nice layup by Quickly.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
McCain against Quickly. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Ingram.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And Hayward gets it to go on the assist by Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th assist with that last one. The 76ers have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Here's Embiid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Gordon. And founded back in 2020, the National Basketball Social Justice Coalition still pushing for voting rights and eliminating bias in the justice system. A lot yet to be done, Grant.
Yes, indeed, B.A. And give them a follow. I mean, it's so much important work, and it takes all of us to really create the change we all hope to see.
Quickly, passes to Barrett. Back to quickly. The three from Barnes. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
His fourth personal foul. We'll see how the coaching staff handles this.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Watford's checked in for Oubre. George comes in for Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in for McCain. And here's Embiid. Screen by Embiid. The three from Edgecombe. The putback. It's hauled in by Hayward.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
From the corner. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Hayward's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, passing is a real skill of Barnes. He will make smart choices with the ball.
Pass to George. From 17. Barnes with the rebound.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Shot is good by Barrett.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Here's Hayward. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 4 assists now tonight.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
For 3, Maxey is rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got 4 rebounds now.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Raptors.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
Man, this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year.
And they've had their fingerprints all over this series, winning 2 straight and looking like they have this team's number.
And what a huge performance it was for primetime.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Shot to stop the run, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Check out the immediate response to the jam.
Oh, both sides are fired up. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Buries it from 3.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
And it's good for 2.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Maxey, that's good.
Well, Maxey's offensive output can be overwhelming. He's so fast and has so many ways to attack you.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Up top, Maxey. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took.
All right. Oh. That's not too bad. Do I put Dick in? I guess so.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to our game. NBA Cup action coming your way shortly. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this, Greg, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. They've got Sarr. Koulibaly is out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's Corey Kispert. And it's Middleton in at the four-man position.
And at 7'1", Sarr makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
Here's Dick. That one falls.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Koulibaly. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Well, this team really trusts McCollum with the basketball. CJ makes great choices when he's running an offense.
You know, Jim, when you look at Bilal Koulibaly, outstanding length for a wing.
Yeah, 6'8" with the reach of Stretch Armstrong. The tools are all there. And at his young age, there is plenty of time to develop his offensive skills.
Pass to Koulibaly. Kispert kicks to Middleton. Here's Koulibaly. A three from McCollum. And it's Ingram with the rebound. The Raptors have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Here's Barrett. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Barrett's got his second basket of the game.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
And that one, good.
This is exactly the start they were hoping for at the offensive end.
Ingram passes to Barrett. And a miss there on the triple. Wizards have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Kispert with the bucket.
And when you start out shooting 80% or better as a team, you start to feel yourself a little bit, and that feeling is good.
Over to the left wing. Quickly kicks to Barrett. And stolen by Koulibaly. Here's Kispert, and the dunk by Kispert.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. The Wizards are letting their young guys learn on the fly. Guard Bub Carrington said, the whole organization communicates to us often. We drafted you guys for a reason, they say. Don't be scared to make a mistake. Play your game. Use the things that got you here and see if it sticks. Back to you.
Learning on the job. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. 6 on the shot clock. And a wide open look for McCollum. Drains it from beyond the arc. McCollum's got his second basket of the night.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch and shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. the Raptors with some changes. Mamu Pelishvili is checked in, and it's Scotty Barnes in for Pirtle. And then for Washington, George is checked in for Chris Middleton. And Carlton Carrington subbed in for Coulibaly. For the Washington Wizards, they come in off the loss to the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Barnes passes to Quickly. Back to Barrett to stop the run. It's hauled in by George. Wizards leading by 7. Carrington finds McCollum. Now here's George. Barrett covering. Here's McCollum. The shot's good on the assist by George. McCollum's got 7 points in the game.
Well, that's nice work inside that time by McCollum, showing you a lot of skill and poise.
Barnes can't get it to go.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Wizards?
And, guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
Sarr gets the bucket.
And the more we see of Alex Sarr, I'd like to see more attacks at the rim.
Pass to Mamu Pelishvili. Here's Abaji. Good on the triple.
Well, taking full advantage of a defensive weakness there, and it certainly helps if you get shots that your guys can knock down.
Back to McCollum. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Over quickly. And here's Kispert from the arc. Drops in the tray. He's got 7.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And Barrett gets it to go.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Wizards lead by 10. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
They clearly wanted to be the more physical team, and they are setting the tone that way. I love the work.
The guard spots filled by Quickly and Barrett. Then it's Barnes, and it's Abaji in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. On the wing, Whitmore. George sets a screen for Whitmore. Banked in off the glass.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
And it's Barnes at the elbow. And he lays it straight in. Barnes has got his first 2 points.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, fans becoming very familiar with the term second apron over the last few seasons. Front offices admit the devil is in the details. While it's not exactly a hard cap, teams are showing little willingness to endure the penalties that come with persisting above that second apron threshold.
That is so true. Shams, thank you very much for the report.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter. And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Washington leading now by 8. Pass to Coulibaly. Back to McCollum. George with the screen on Quickly. For the 3. And there's George. That's good on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got his 3rd assist on the night. Barrett for 3. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. And it's McCollum in the corner. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
Jim, this is going to hit home, and I'm sorry about it, but it's going on 5 decades since the Washington Wizards have enjoyed a 50-win season.
Kevin, you're breaking my heart. A couple generations have passed. So if this rebuild requires some patience, fans in the DMV are saying, what's a few more years?
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, guys. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Kevin, back to you.
And that is saying something. Okay, thank you, Allie. McCollum outside. Koulibaly with a screen on quickly. A 3 from McCollum. Rebound by the Raptors. The question for them right now, can they maintain this winning streak? They've knocked 11 in a row.
It's been impressive, and the question now is, who can figure out a way to stop these guys? Each time out, they're finding ways to win in every imaginable way.
1:07 left now here in the second. A shot by George, wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Raptors trail by 14. That one good for 2. Quickly's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Pass to Koulibaly. Back to McCollum for 3. Abaji pulls it in.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
And it's quickly missing. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Alexander Sarr comes in for Marvin Bagley. And Kispert subbed in for Keyshawn George. Here's Koulibaly. The layup missed. Barrett with the ball. And he banks in the layup. Barrett's got 4 points this quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so it's Washington with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
You know, right now, for the Wizards, they knew they'd be in for a rough start. The question is, do they have the tools to turn it around? The front office will tell.
And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Toronto Raptors.
Well,
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
So the Wizards 5 right now. We've got Bilal Koulibaly. Kispert is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's McCollum. And it's Sarr in at the 5 down low. McCollum against Quickly for 3. Middleton is rebounded by Barrett.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Barnes can't get it to go. Wizards leading by 10. And a player, Jim, who stuffs the stat sheet, Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, Kevin, he just has a great all-around game. But the thing I like the most, he's very unselfish. He will pass up a shot if a teammate has a better one.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision, plays with a good recognition and been very unselfish.
Koulibaly, bounce pass. Drives to the hoop. Middleton outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Wizards lead by 10. And so quickly, we'll bring it up for the Raptors. Their next game, playing at home, is the Nets coming to town. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals and 13 tries.
And the offense has just flowed through McCollum all night, whether that's finding people or repeatedly attacking like he does right there.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
On the wing, Koulibaly. Kept alive. Back to Kispert. Puts up a 3. He doesn't hit that one. Raptors trail by 12. For 3, Barrett. And again, no good by Toronto.
This is definitely not how they envisioned starting the second half.
And here's McCollum for 3. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
Well, that is in his wheelhouse right there. C.J. McCollum can absolutely torch you off the dribble.
Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Barrett the pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Barrett kicks to quickly. Will it go? Rebound by Kispert. Kispert's got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's McCollum in the corner. And the Wizards hit again.
And that's his second 3 of the half and his 5th overall, really lighting it up.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. The coach needs a moment to talk things over. Wizards making a switch here. Carrington's checked in. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Outside, Barrett. Over Koulibaly. Barrett the pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Abaji. And the Raptors miss again.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
Raptors trail by 20. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Mamu Kalashvili passes to Barnes. Good, nice job down low.
And in dropping that one, he stops a 13-0 run by the Wizards.
And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That'll be his second foul of the game. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Alexander Saw. 1:21 left in the third quarter.
Marvin Bagley, the third. Toronto.
And you watch Bub Carrington, you know, Tim, for a young player, he has got a real feel for this game.
Yeah, Kevin, he quickly processes things out there. He's got great anticipation at both ends. I'll tell you what, he's just getting started.
And both free throws good for Carrington. The Raptors have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Kispert finds Middleton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
George is checked in for the Wizards. He hits the second from the line. Raptors trail by 21. 1:02 left to play here in the third. Barnes screen on Bagley. Mamu Kalashvili passes to Abaji. 6 to shoot. Here's quickly. Rebounded by the Wizards.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Wizards leading by 19 points. Middleton on the wing. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Washington making some changes. Whitmore, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Corey Kispert. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Carrington with the ball. Picked up by Barrett. Carrington, that's good. And the Wizards lead by 21.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustments.
Barnes can't get it to go. 1 second left. And no good. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The guard spots filled by Quickly and Barrett. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Mamu Kalishvili in at center. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Whitmore finds Carrington. Lays it up and banks it in. And you think of the different styles of play. Tim, is there one that you prefer watching?
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see post play. And I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can. Raptors trail by 18. Barnes outside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Quickly.
Well, that is just real miscommunication there, sending it out of bounds.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. And Washington making a change here. Sars checked in. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. McCollum with the screen on Barrett. High post Bagley. It's stolen by Barrett. And that one's good. Barnes has got 5 points in the quarter.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
McCollum against Quickly. Lets it go from deep. And again, Washington no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to McCollum. Wizards passing it around. George with the screen on Quickly. The 3. George finds Carrington. The long shot, no good. Raptors trail by 16. Got it to go off the glass.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away. Washington making some changes. Chris Middleton's checked in for Marvin Bagley. Kisper comes in for George. And it's Koulibaly in for Carlton Carrington. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. He was pumping them up, saying those guys had no idea what they were in for tonight. We've come this far. Don't let up now. And guys, he's going to be stoking the fire until the win is in the books.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. McCollum. He did the 3.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Sarr pulls it down. Wizards leading by 14. McCollum outside. Here's Middleton.
2 minutes remaining in regulation time.
Misses the 3. And so Quickly will bring it up for the Raptors. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Off the glass.
And Scotty Barnes epitomizes the term point forward. He can really initiate your offense.
And he does not hit. The Raptors shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Wizards shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. McCollum outside. Here's Middleton.
Toronto foul. Ochai Agbaji. First personal foul. First team foul.
Koulibaly against Barrett. Now Middleton beyond the arc.
And clearly we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Washington.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, they really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And every win important. And this one will go down as win number 3.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for C.J. McCollum.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
And so here's Toronto. Here's Abaji. Barrett outside. No good from 3. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Middleton fires. Missed on the 3. Barrett against Koulibaly. And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
Third team foul. Shooting for Washington. Star taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. Huge moment in this group round of the NBA Cup. The record is now 1 up and 1 down.
And Kevin, I thought their energy and effort was outstanding. I mean, backs against the wall, and they delivered.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Greetings, it's 2K Sports bringing you live coverage of the NBA. This is our Sunday night broadcast. And now about a third of the way into the season. You think it's too early to talk about awards, Grant?
You know, B.A., it depends on the award, if I'm being honest. MVP and Rookie of the Year, that's way too early. You can begin to see the guys who are in the running for Most Improved or Sixth Man.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. Porter Jr. and Clowney in at forward. Powell is out there with Dimon. And it's Claxton in at the 5, down low.
Grady Dick says, I've got some vertical, folks. Look out.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Powell. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Pass to Dimon. Claxton, a screen on Dick. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, the athleticism on display. Nick Claxton makes these throwdowns look easy.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Here they come, man. Your North Star Crew.
Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. It's a three-point game. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, the Nets trading this summer for Michael Porter Jr. And after playing a complimentary role in Denver with Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray, he now becomes a focal point. He said he's not really a big city guy with all the traffic, but listen, he can expect plenty of crowding every time he touches the ball.
He can heat up in a hurry. Shams, thank you. Here's Dimon, covered by Pirtle. It's Powell on the wing. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Pass to Dimon. Clock at 6. It's a three-pointer.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Quickly. And the layup is good off the glass.
Boy, Quickly getting a bucket on the interior. Nicely done.
Here's Clowney. Outside Porter. The three ball. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
Well, they were looking for a fast start, and they have been perfect from the tip.
Here's Pirtle. Brooklyn pulls it in.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
And stolen by Barrett. Pass to Pirtle. And here's Ingram. Outside Dick. From deep three-point range. Porter pulls it in.
Maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I don't think his coaches will agree.
I think we have to check his sanity because there's a number of better options on the floor.
After 5 shots, that's their first miss. I definitely call that a good start.
We've seen this time and again, R.J. Barrett will not be deterred by a little contact.
Pass to Clowney. Dick against Porter. To the paint. Here's Claxton. Yes, it's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Ingram. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Here's Dimon, covered by Pirtle. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Second personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Toronto making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. And a change for the Nets. Martin's checked in. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Barnes. Outside Barrett. Back to Barnes. Clowney pulls it in. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Brooklyn shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
At the line for the Nets. Clowney. At the line for one.
And the free throw, no good. The Raptors have a really interesting core, Doris. What do you think about it?
Well, obviously they are loaded with young, talented wings. Scotty Barnes, good scorer, excellent rebounder. R.J. Barrett, a little bit streaky as a shooter, but a dynamic scorer. And Brandon Ingram now, still all in their 20s. So which of these players really pops as their consistent star?
Quickly, passes to Pirtle. 5 on the clock. The three, Barrett. And again, Toronto, no good. Nets leading by 8. Here's Martin. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
It's Barrett on the wing. He's guarded by man. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Boy, you talk about a gifted finisher. R.J. Barrett, soft touch on the interior.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Claxton a screen on Barnes. And Claxton throws it down.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Now here's Barrett. Misses from close range.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got scored.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. It's the Nets. They're up by 10. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with... Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Brooklyn.
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
And so in the game for the Nets, they've got Terrence Mann, and it's Williams in at the 3. And Ingram has got the ball here for Toronto. Trailing by 8, defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
What was most disturbing to me was they didn't have a backup plan, right? The threes aren't falling. What do you do next?
And one thing about this game, Brad, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Wilson's checked in for Highsmith. Martin, the pass to Williams. Martin with a screen on Barnes. Back to Martin. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Pirtle, the pass to Ingram. He goes up again, and that's 2 points on the layup. Ingram's got 6.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
And the pass to Martin. Soft touch off the glass.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Pirtle in the post. That one goes in.
Well, we know Pirtle very efficient down there. This guy has got great post moves and soft touch.
And so the timeout by Jordy Fernandez here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Claxton, he's checked in for Wilson. Michael Porter comes in for Williams. Powell, he's checked in for Mann. Dimon comes in for Martin.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And the Nets looking to improve, in particular, offensively, Doris.
I mean, there's no doubt. There is not a category within which they didn't struggle on the offensive end. Missed shots, turnovers, you name it. On the other side, they do force quite a few turnovers themselves. Their games can have a very chaotic feel.
Porter gets the bucket.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
Here's the teardrop, and a nice layup by Quickly.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Powell outside. Pass to Dimon. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Powell passes to Porter. Here's Wolf. Back to Porter. It's Powell on the wing. Launches a 3. They get the rebound. Pirtle with some nice D.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
1:46 left in the first half of this one. Claxton finds Porter. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Come on now, that's easy money.
Raptors trail by 4. Quickly from outside. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Wolf. He's guarded by Barnes. For three, Dimon knocks down the long J. Dimon's got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period. 2 here in the second.
The three, Barrett. Brooklyn pulls it in. Porter's got his 5th rebound in this one. And there's the drive. Boom! He jams it straight down.
The improved passing of Porter Jr. That's the next part of his evolution.
And here's Ingram outside. Claxton with a rebound. Brooklyn leading by 9. Here's Porter. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Boy, no one is blocking that shot. Excellent use of the floater.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
He could not find the mark from the free throw line in their last game.
Clowney, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
An exceptionally skilled player. You hope Michael Porter Jr. stays healthy. I mean, his potential is limitless.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Raptors trail by 12. Ingram, the pass to Pirtle to halt the run. Some solid defense from Claxton.
I'll tell you what, they rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. .23 seconds left in the second quarter. And here's Porter outside.
Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
And there's Barrett on the assist by Quickly. Barrett's got 4 points this quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be back in a moment.
Fans, direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan. Half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
About $100.
Let's hear it for the participants.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's first take a gander at the rest of the NBA schedule for the night and what's in store. And guys, allow me to digress. Anybody care to explain what I saw in the catering area a few minutes ago?
No, Ernie. Shaq started it. I promise you, Ernie, it was not me. I never throw the first chicken.
And now, guys, looking at our game, Michael Porter Jr., just incredible so far.
Tremendous talent, Porter Jr. When this guy is healthy, he's a force, and he's...
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Here's Ingram. Barnes is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's Ingram in at the center position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. After being drafted by the Knicks with the 3rd pick in 2019, we're seeing some nice improvement from R.J. Barrett, Doris.
We are, PA, and when he moved from New York to Toronto, there's 2 areas that really popped for me in terms of improvement. Playmaking. His assist numbers took a massive leap. And the other area, maybe the most needed, was his efficiency. He's a better shooter now from both 2- and 3-point range.
Here's Poeltl. Claxton with a rebound.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Now here's Barrett. Tight defense on him. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
And Claxton throws it down.
Claxton, an elite finisher at the rim. That is nicely done.
The three from Barnes. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 6th
Nobody can
rebound
fucking
on the
shoot.
night.
Struggling to get into their groove here. Just 1 for 4.
Clowney, good. And the Nets lead by 14.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Quickly. This one for 3. The rebound by the Nets.
Boy, a brutal start to the half. 1 for their first 5 attempts.
And then Porter with the dunk.
Okay, Michael Porter. I mean, he just explodes inside and up to the rim before anyone can stop him.
Barrett up top. Powell covers. Quickly from outside. Clowney pulls it in. And it's Powell with the ball for Brooklyn. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. And the call will be against Nicholas Claxton. That's his first foul of the game. Raptors trail by 16. The 3, Barrett gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Well, you've got to be shot ready in catch-and-shoot situations, and we know RJ's got a quick trigger. Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
Back to Pirtle. It's Barnes on the wing. Barnes gets it to go inside.
How about that physical finish from Scotty Barnes? He uses his body to get separation.
Down low. And then Porter with the dunk.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Barrett can't hit.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Powell with it. Now Quickly defending. And Claxton gets the bucket.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Barrett against Powell. And that one is hammered home.
Well, what you've seen from R.J. Barrett is attack mode. The coaching staff wants him to sustain this level of aggression.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Brooklyn making a switch here. And with this pause, let's take a look at the teams that have generated the most offense on the break this season. Number 5, the Raptors.
Any chance this team gets to run, they take. A quick, athletic team on the break.
A minute 22 left in the third. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Dimon. Oh, rejected by Pirtle.
Oh, Pirtle, he is not having it at the rim on the defensive end. That is beautifully done.
Barrett can't hit. Nets leading by 15. Here's Clowney. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Clowney's got his second basket.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Pass to Ingram. Outside Barrett. Out left to the wing. Here's Pirtle. Brooklyn with the board. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Count the basket. And the Nets lead by 19.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Quickly. Kicks it out to Barnes. Outside Barrett. Back to Pirtle. Pass to Ingram. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Well, that's why Ingram has been an all-star. He gives your team spacing, and he doesn't need the rock to score.
Here's Dimon. Hits the front of the rim and out. Now here's Ingram. He's guarded by man. And it's Ingram with the basket. On the assist by Barrett.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Nets leading by 15. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. Michael Porter out there with Zaire Williams. Then it's Terrence Mann, and it's Martin in at the 1. Outside, Williams. Clock at 4. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Barnes. Uses the glass on the layup.
You get the sense Scotty Barnes is very comfortable in the painted area. That's easy work.
Here's Mann. Inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Hurdle finds quickly. Goes up at the elbow. Williams grabs the board. Brooklyn leading by 15. Martin with the bucket.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordy Fernandez's huddle. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Barrett. Barnes. Off on the layup. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Well, one thing fans always have opinions about is NBA officiating.
Listen, I'm going to let the fans go crazy. What I recognize is officiating is one of the toughest jobs in the world. This game moves so quickly. They are making decisions in real time at sometimes very difficult angles. I am here to support the officials all the way.
Porter against Quickly. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Porter. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And that's in.
A long wing. Ingram has the ability to score down low, not just knocking down perimeter shots.
Here's Clowney, covered by Ingram. Let's loose for 3. Oh, he cannot hit. Raptors trail by 17. Can't get it to go. Here's Dimon. He's guarded by Barnes. Powell, a screen on Barnes. Porter outside. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Porter's got 19 points.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Nets.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year.
And with the win, the season series is tied 1-1. You have to love how competitive these games have been with 2 more left to play.
And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his third foul so far. Doors for teams looking to trade away a big money player. It seems the landscape is getting more challenging.
BA, to me, roster construction is one of the single most difficult things in this league. First and foremost, there are rules in place that restrict salary acquisition. The other piece of this is there are now second aprons in place. So it's not just roster construction, it's sustaining a quality roster over time and keeping that continuity. Success in this league is tough.
Martin against Barrett. Here's the pass to Williams. And the three misses. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. Trailing by 17. Look in.
Well, you see Scotty Barnes' growth as a passer. Boy, that is an impressive look.
Here's Saroff, covered by Pirtle. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
This sucks my balls.
The keeper land, glorious and free. Oh, Canada,
Carney will tax you for free.
oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Welcome to the Toronto Raptors, where, you know, the country charges more for taxes than any other country in the world.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Toronto Raptors as they go up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. I'm Kevin Harlan, excited to share the broadcast table tonight with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we'll hear from Alan LaForce on the sideline. Looking now at some numbers for Donovan Mitchell.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately. Just by looking at that true shooting percentage, it's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Hunter. The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. And for the Raptors, Emmanuel quickly out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then it's Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Dick in at the 3, the small forward. Here we go. Well, it's still early in the season, Greg, but we're getting an idea about which direction teams are headed in.
So true, but so much can change between now and the end of the schedule. So the most important thing at this stage, building momentum heading towards midseason.
And it's Ingram missing.
That was bullshit.
Poeltl against Garland. Mitchell wide open. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Mitchell's got the opening basket.
I figure if I'm going to lose again, I might as well roll one, right? They knocked my guy out for fucking 2 weeks.
To the game for the Cavs. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. They'll be up against Donovan Mitchell tonight, and Coach is well aware of the challenges that he presents. He said Donovan's so good at changing speeds, it's hard to know when to send help. I'd rather be overly cautious in that regard, because if no help comes, then all of a sudden Mitchell is in his groove. Makes sense to me. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize. But I love his aggressiveness.
Greg, last season, the Cavaliers with 64 wins. That's the third most in franchise history.
But crushing disappointment, then losing in the second round. They knew they'd be criticized and acknowledged they need to be tougher mentally.
Now, Burler, after Darius Garland missing on that last three-pointer. And Barrett gets it to go.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Allen with the screen for Hunter. Sinks the three-pointer.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Quickly. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Garland against Pirtle. Back to Garland. A 3-ball. And it's Ingram with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Stolen by Garland.
Oh, come on.
Holds it up there for Mobley. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you could just throw pretty much anything out there and he'll go get it.
Pass to Pirtle. Ingram kicks to Quickly. Now Dick. Here's Pirtle. Offline with his 3. To the inside. And he lays in the alley-oop.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Evan Mobley. And he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Tyson's checked in. And Strus is subbed in for DeAndre Hunter.
Obviously, Pearl has been well coached in his career, but absorbing the wisdom, that's something you got to do yourself, and it's paying off for him right now.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Ball no good. Raptors trail by 3. Here's Quickly. Rebound, Donovan Mitchell.
Aggressive move. I know he wishes he had that one back.
They get it again. And here's Strus for 3. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. Now here's Ingram. Tight defense on him. Back to Dick. Pass to Barrett. And the layup is good.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with him.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now, here's Strus. Mobley, a screen on Dick. Strus passes to Mobley, and he comes up with the deuce.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw good, Mobley.
One look at Evan Mobley, and you can see he is built for this position. The height, the length, he's got all the physical gifts that a power forward could ask for.
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. And it's Mitchell missing. And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Cleveland ahead, up by 2. We'll be back shortly, live. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Good Pirtle up there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then it's Grady Dick. Then it's Ingram. And it's Barrett at the 4 slot. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, guys. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Guys, back to you.
He can heat up in a hurry, that's for sure. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. And he gets the bucket. Ingram's got 6.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Ball kicks to Wade. Strus passes to Mitchell. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And that one's good. Ingram. He's got 8.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Sam Merrill. He's checked in for the Cavaliers. Garland comes in for Lonzo Ball. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Outside Garland. Wade sets the pick for Garland. A 3. And it's Wade. That time on the assist by Garland. Wade's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pirtle inside. Wade is covering. For 3, Barrett. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, and that one, they just locked it down defensively. Challenged shots and really protected the rim.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
Here's Strus. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And it's a 4-point Cavalier lead. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, a debate is brewing. While the NBA has pushed back against load management, saying it's an 82-game league, prominent voices on the team side countering that. With much more movement on every possession, modern play style places novel demands on players' bodies.
A serious challenge. Okay, Shams, we thank you for that report. All alone. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Merrill's got the lead up to 7 now for the Cavs. The Raptors have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intention.
Mobley finds Merrill. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Hunter, no good. The Raptors have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. When it comes to DeAndre Hunter, how would you prepare for him, Richard, if you were coaching against him?
Well, Hunter's wingspan will really wake you up on defense, but it's his catch-and-shoot game that everyone needs to watch. If you leave a gap, well, he'll make you pay.
That one goes in. Now just a 3-point Cavalier lead.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And here is Hunter. Allen, a screen on Dick. And slam dunk by Allen.
Allen has to be in the conversation for the best roll man in the league right now. Look, he sets solid screens, and then he's an efficient finisher down low.
Hunter against Dick. And stolen by Mobley.
There you go.
In transition, here come the Cavaliers. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Making it look so easy. The 6'11" Allen just hops up and finishes it perfectly.
Here's Quickly. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And Cleveland making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. That one is no good. The Cavaliers leading by 6. In the corner, it's Mobley. Lets it go from 14. It's rebounded by Quickly.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Barrett for three. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Here's Hunter. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 7th assist in the game.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace.
With his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Well, it's unfortunate they don't have Jokic out there. Multifaceted, does everything for the team. He's won the MVP. How do you replace that?
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a rocky start for the Raptors.
Well,
and that about wraps it up.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Hunter. And it's Garland in at the point. Ingram, it's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Utilizing his crazy length, Ingram has that 7'3" wingspan, and it helps him score over the defender.
Mobley finds Mitchell. Takes a 3. And it's Ingram with the rebound.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Here's Quickly. Misses from close range. Cleveland leading by 6. Here's Hunter, and Hunter with the jam.
Boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
And it's Ingram missing.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Mitchell finds the high percentage bucket inside.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Dick against Hunter. Here's Dick. An easy 2 points on the layup. Dick's got his second basket.
Not just a jump shooter. Dick can operate inside that restricted area.
Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You take a look at the Raptors. Things going their way so far in this season. Right now, they lead the pack up front in the first spot with the best record. And, of course, Cleveland, 6.5 games behind them.
Well, right now for the Cavaliers, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Like,
yeah, I'm not
dude,
sure this can
you're
be
fucking getting traded.
It's a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Here's Mitchell. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
Just such good control. Donovan Mitchell, oh, he's outstanding in that in-between area.
And there's Dick. That's good on the assist from Barrett.
Oh, he's been doing all he can to keep this competitive, but he needs some support.
Garland against Purtle. And Allen with the slam.
Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, there's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, what does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game? These are all good questions. Kevin, back over to you.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update.
More and more, we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert it. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Hunter finds Allen. Hunter on the wing. He has 7. Shot clock at 5. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Connects from three-point range. Garland's got 5 now.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
Ingram wide open. And another basket for Toronto. Here's Garland. He's got 5. Pass to Allen. Here's Hunter. Basket good off the assist from Allen. Hunter's got 4 this quarter.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
It's Ingram on the wing, covered by Mobley. Now Dick. Pirtle kicks to quickly. Here's Dick. Off target from three-point range. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Hunter for 3. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And it's sent back by Allen. For 3, Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second.
And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And take a look at what he's been able to do at the free throw line. 82% more than acceptable.
6 seconds left to play in the third. Fires from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Garland's got the lead up to 13 now for the Cavs. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. 13 points up at the end of the period. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Dick is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's Ingram in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
To the paint, here's Wade. And then Wade slams it in.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
It's good.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Mitchell. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Ingram's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Barrett, spiked away.
Come the fuck on.
The kick out to Ball. Off target from outside. Raptors trail by 13. Dick passes to Ingram. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Poeltl. A three-pointer, no good. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. He was all alone on that one.
I'm not allowed to fucking score, apparently.
Since halftime, tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And here is Poeltl. It's stolen by Strus.
Dick's got to go to.
Ball with it,
fucking
now
sucks.
guarded by Poeltl. Another 3 for Cleveland. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And there's the three.
And whenever Dick is getting a pass, if he has any chance to get off a clean jumper, you know it's going up.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Outside Mobley. It's Allen. Now Hunter shoots the three. Pirtle there for the rebound. It's Dick on the wing. Covered by Hunter. Now quickly. From outside, he drills the three.
And all the attention goes to Dick's jump shot, but he's a willing passer as well.
The Cavaliers leading by 15. Now Hunter. And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
And that is why this team has Grady Dick, a floor spacer coming into the league with an elite three-point shot.
Allen, and there's the dunk.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Cavaliers.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall.
And it looks like they're going to spare themselves the embarrassment of being swept in the season series by winning this last one.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Darius Garland.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Porter. And good that time.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Raptors foul. Yato Puerto. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Free throw good.
Porter for the Cavaliers. Porter taking 2 shots.
And Porter drops them both. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot.
Hello and welcome to a great night of hoops. You can feel the excitement in the air for this game. It's part of the NBA Cup. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our report, of course, tomorrow is Thanksgiving, a special day for players and their families, Grant.
It is. It's just great to have a day to enjoy time with loved ones and just relax. And obviously, B.A., I love Thanksgiving because I love to eat.
And now Indiana's starting group. At small and power forward, it'll be Mathurin and Siakam. Halliburton is out there with Nesmith. And it's Toppin in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
High energy throw down that time by Halliburton. Not wasting any time or motion.
Dick finds Ingram. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Toppin, a screen on Pirtle. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Nesmith. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Three-pointer Mathurin. Rebound Toronto. They went to Indianapolis for their last meeting with the Pacers. Came out with a victory.
And they won that last game between these teams easily, posting a scorching hot field goal percentage.
Scorching and torching offensively. They were able to get everything they wanted.
And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heel. 4 straight hoops. Ideal start for them.
There's a screen by Toppin. Halliburton, no good.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Ingram clearly on the attack there, not allowing the defense to do anything with that dunk.
The Pacers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Siakam outside. Pass to Nesmith. Halliburton on the wing. For 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Halliburton's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. The Raptors have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Yep, that one goes.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Outside Mathurin. Siakam against Barrett. Ooh, good work defensively by Ingram.
You won't see that from him very often, missing the bunny like that.
Here's Dick. Yep, that one goes. Dick's got 9.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Halliburton outside. Back to Siakam. There's a minute 47 left to play in the first quarter. Takes a step back. Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Toppin's shot is off. Toronto leading by 8. Mathurin with a steal. And now Indiana on the fast break. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
You're talking about a sensational athlete. Mathurin is so tough in transition.
To the inside. Here's Ingram. Siakam pulls down the board. The Pacers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Three-pointer Mathurin gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And it's important Mathurin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Here's Pirtle. Oh, they get a hand on it. Toppin with a steal.
What the fuck do you call that?
Here's Mathurin.
Some fucking gay shit.
Rebounded by Ingram.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Quickly against Halliburton. Here's Ingram. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Toppin. Walker comes in for Mathurin. Shepard, he's checked in for Nesmith. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Halliburton. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball.
Can't make brain-neutral mistakes like that. I mean, he may get an earful later.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Walker with the steal. Here's Shepherd. Pass to Walker. Siakam for 3. Sinks the tray.
Willing passers. Unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a
Grady Dick. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Raptors. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case? No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Siakam and Jackson playing together in the front court. Shepherd is out there with T.J. McConnell. And it's Walker in at the 3. And he lobs it up top. McConnell outside from downtown. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
Usually the one setting others up. This time McConnell gets the benefit of the hot pass for himself.
You know, looking at T.J. McConnell's start in the NBA, is it fair to say his days during the process era of the Sixers helped him, Clark?
I don't think there's any question, but I think PJ came to the game with an edge. I watched him play in high school and couldn't take my eyes off of him because he just made plays, whether it was stealing the ball, pressuring the ball, driving and creating for teammates. I mean, he plays with such confidence and energy and tenacity. He's a valuable player to have in your second unit.
Certainly he has the ability to take over games. Dick's doing it early in his career.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Halliburton's checked in for Shepherd. And here are the new power rankings. Only the first month of the season, but a chance to check out some early returns. Taking a look at Atlanta, they're a rising team climbing to 5th on the board.
Seeing where the Raptors are, they have started this season on the right foot, securing the top spot with their high-level play. Now, the question is, can they hold on to this ranking?
Pass to Barrett, and he drops it in from the low post. Barrett's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Siakam finds Halliburton. He got it. Halliburton nails the 3.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Toronto passing it around. Pass to Ingram. Back to Dick. Lets it fly. Indiana with a rebound. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
And it's good. 2 points. Quickly's got his 3rd bucket of the night. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, looking at the Eastern Conference this season, as much uncertainty as I can remember with regard to the pecking order. With injuries shifting the balance of power, things very much up in the air. And there's some up-and-coming teams seeming to sense an opportunity to make their move.
Something to watch. All right, Shams, thanks for the report. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, B.A. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Brian, back to you.
They win by committee. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Outside for Ingram. Pass to Pirtle. Now Ingram. Nope, that one misses. Now 3 for 5. 1:10 left in the first half. Walker's shot is off. Raptors lead by 6. Here's Barrett. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. drive by Walker, and the dunk by Jackson.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. They have no answer defensively inside. Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Jackson, pass to McConnell. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. McConnell's got 5 points.
Man, it takes a lot of determination from McConnell to get that hoop inside. TJ is never short on confidence or nerves, though, that's for sure. You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson surveying the D. Siakam left side. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Halliburton fires in the triple. Halliburton's got 6 here in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight. And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, those hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Toronto Raptors.
This is where your ball movement really helps you. Against this defense, you cannot afford to just be stagnant.
And next, let's take a moment here to check in with the league-wide injury report. And that is going to do it for us.
As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been quite a game for Grady Dick.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it. And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. They trail by 6. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that'll launch a 4-game homestand for them. We've got Jakob Poeltl, R.J. Barrett out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Grady Dick, and it's quickly in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Dick, the pass to Poeltl. And here's quickly. Fires the 3. And Toppin pulls it down.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Throws it up high.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there.
Guys, I hope we get to see a few more of those.
Here's Dick. And how about that? 8 for 9 now. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam, to the middle. It's Mathurin. Sinks that one from the post. Mathurin's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
It gets the bucket.
Over the course of the game, he's been very accurate, doing some great stuff.
And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. 4-point game. High percentage range, Siakam.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked. Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Looking back at the start of his career, Siakam only took a year or two to make his mark.
And, you know, B.A., he's just the kind of guy we love watching play. I mean, you know what you're going to get from him every night. Tremendous effort and the ability to impact the game at both ends. He's consistent, reliable, steady, and he can be explosive at the offensive end.
A look at the NBA assist leaders over the last 10 games. Moving the rock with ease. Scotty Barnes third, and of course Tyrese Halliburton.
The assist totals from both of these guys have been unreal. They've been putting on a show offensively recently.
Toppin against Ingram. Toppin passes to Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. To the wing, right side. And here's Toppin from the arc. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Pirtle. And here's Dick. He's covered by Mathurin. Now here's Ingram. Back to Dick. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. It's Mathurin with a drive. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, this is Mathurin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
It's stolen by Halliburton. Neesmith with it. Now guarded by Barrett. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Siakam. Over Barrett. Siakam, no good. Toronto trailing. Here's Ingram. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Indiana shooting their first free throw of the night.
It's something they've been working very hard to correct and to change. I mean, they know how important it is to fix that inability at the free throw line.
Catching up on the changes for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Toppin. Walker comes in for Siakam. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Neesmith. Toronto has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Dick gets the bucket.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Here's Halliburton. Halliburton finishes down low.
Halliburton going off like this is fun to watch. He's really been engaged offensively.
Ingram against Walker. From 10 feet away. Indiana with a rebound. Outside Mathurin. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Mathurin's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Dick gets the bucket.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Indiana leading by 3. The kick out to Walker. Pass to McConnell. There's the triple. Quickly with a rebound. Left side Dick. Mathurin with a steal. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's the pace. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skill.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Siakam and Jackson playing together in the front court. T.J. McConnell is out there with Shepard. And it's Walker in at the 3 slot. Siakam flexing inside.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. And he's getting to a spot, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
Here's Dick. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
And I love Dick's aggressive mindset. I mean, this is how lethal he can be catching and firing.
Walker, the open look. It's rebounded by Dick.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
They now take the lead. And that's now 10 points for Brandon Ingram.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Siakam outside. Walker, screen on Barrett. He was all alone on that one. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Things started to click for him in the second half. You can tell the focus and the intent is all there.
And Indiana with some changes. Bradley, he's checked in for Jackson. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for Shepard. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Quickly, passes to Dick. Launches it. Indiana with a rebound. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range. A throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
You know, we've seen Halliburton be elite for stretches in his career. Not at that level every night, but he's working on being more consistent, and I don't think it's far off for him.
Catching up on the changes for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Bradley. Mathurin comes in for Walker. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for McConnell.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. The lead is 2. For 3. Money from 3.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Buries it from outside.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Now Siakam. Mathurin. Misses the 3. And Obi Toppin gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. For Toronto, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Ingram.
Defensively, Siakam has the appearance of a spider. I mean, he's got the ability to mirror the movement of his prey perfectly.
This is what the team likes about Mathurin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
It's money from deep.
He's got that clutch gene. It's in his DNA for sure.
Indiana leading. Siakam with it. Siakam draws the double. Mathurin can't hit it. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter.
Indiana foul. Tyrese Halliburton. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one. And that ties this game up.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Now Siakam. Lets it go from 11. Hurdle rips down the board. Barrett. Yes! Using that window.
And you know Barrett wants the ball in his hands, especially on these big possessions.
Here's Siakam. We've got 1:08 left in the final quarter. Halliburton. Yes, sir, with the 3.
What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton. Simply putting his team on his back.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Hurdle against Halliburton. Ooh, 2 physical points for Halliburton.
Halliburton very much Mr. Clutch. No moment too big for him.
And he nails it.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc.
and he's still hitting those big shots. And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Great time to call his guys into the huddle. A very tense moment in this game. Here's Toppin. Matherin. Now Toppin.
That's where Toppin does most of his damage, and he's incredibly efficient down there.
This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Knocks down the trifecta.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space. And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul. Either way, they got to score the ball.
That dog is so fucking crazy in the head.
Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And this is why Neesmith is out here, guys. This team believes in his ability to come through in big spots, and he validates that belief.
Here's quickly. Now Ingram. Now Dick. Beyond the arc. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
So a close game sees Toronto taking this one. And for the NBA Cup tournament, they finished group play with a 3-1 record.
Yeah, they put some extra effort into these NBA Cup games, if you ask me. Now, proving they came to play this year.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Grady Dick.
the center position, 7 feet tall, number 22, Mason Plumlee. At the shooting guard position, 6 feet 7, number 24, Brandon. Starting at power forward, 6 feet 7, number 0, Miles Bridges. The other forward position, at 6 foot 6 inches, number 7, Kennedy. At the other guard position, 6 feet 7, number 1, LaMelo Ball. The head coach of your Hornets is Charles Lee. These are your Charlotte Hornets.
Teams are starting to hit their stride in this early portion of the NBA season, Tim. Do you feel like you've hit your broadcasting rhythm yet?
I'm getting there, Kevin. You're making it easy for me. It's unbelievable. It's like playing with a great point guard for a shooter. You can't make it any easier. I've got my game notes down. I'm feeling good, but honestly, I think it's going to take everybody a few weeks before we really feel like we're in midseason form.
Routine and rhythm are big parts, whether you're broadcasting or, Tim, on the floor.
Boy, Kevin, that is so true.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Emmanuel quickly out there with Pirtle. Then it's Grady Dick. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Ingram in at the 5 down low. So for the Hornets, their last game, a win against the Bulls. And slam dunk by Ingram.
An effortless flush that time by Ingram. It's so easy for him to get to the rim.
Pass to Kneppel. Now Bridges. Now here's Ball. And the 3 off target.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Quickly with a wide open look. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Charlotte moving the ball around. Miller outside. Pass to Bridges. Here's Ball. They need this. Offensive rebound. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. I asked him about Brandon Ingram and the challenges that he presents, and he said to me he is a tremendous scorer with impressive range. Not only that, he's extremely clever at creating scoring opportunities for himself. We got to crowd his space whenever we can. We'll see how aggressive their defense is against him tonight. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
It's time to get down with your mascot. Let's go!
Charlotte making a switch here. Sexton's checked in. And this gives us a moment now to show you the rookies with the highest shooting percentage over the past 10 games. 5th on the list, Kneppel. Bridges against Barrett. Bridges shot. Good.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridges is also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
Here's Dick. And the dunk by Dick.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They're firing on all cylinders, executing the game plan coming in.
Gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Ball with the bucket.
And there's never been a question about LaMelo's handles. There's a lot he can do with the ball in his hand.
And there's Dick. That's good on the assist from Ingram. And now that's 11 points for Grady Dick. Down low, here's Kneppel. And the layup's good off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Sexton. Quickly against Ball. Baseline J on the way. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
He just can't get anything going in this quarter, and his team desperately in need of a spark.
Quickly finds Dick. Lets it go with the three. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
To the paint. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And the passing ball displays night in and night out is impressive. He takes pride in his ability to facilitate.
Dick, that's good. Dick's got 16 points.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
Bridges outside. To the inside. Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Get up, LaMelo. These Ball brothers can fly.
Takes the three. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Pass to Kneppel. And Pirtle pulls it down. Raptors leading by 14. Barrett kicks to Pirtle. Back to Barrett. Here's Dick. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Grady Dick, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Raptors. What an amazing... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And what about the collective effort so far from distance? Their shooters have been on point there.
So for Toronto right now, we've got Emmanuel quickly. Ingram is out there with Barrett. Then there's Pirtle, and it's Dick in at the small forward spot.
Yeah, no hesitation that time by Pirtle. Never shy about scoring.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Back to Sexton. Clock at 4. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Dick.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
When Barrett is playing with confidence, he's all about getting downhill and applying pressure on that rim.
And here's James outside. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Here's quickly. It's tipped. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star Game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Guys?
All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Sexton against quickly, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
And the Raptors miss again.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Defenders going at Colin Sexton should be mindful of his prowess in the paint, Greg. He's pretty tricky.
That's right, Kevin. We tend to think of guards like Sexton as perimeter pests. But Collins a real plus when he's in close. Let him slip by you, and it's a deuce.
Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And that's a rare turnover, just their first here in the half. So that's one thing you've seen them do pretty well, valuing their possession.
And the Hornets making a change here. Diabate's checked in, and he gets it to go. Quickly's got 5 now.
That's nice work inside by Quickly. He's only 6'3", but he feels like he can score in the paint whenever he wants.
Miller outside, inside. The kick out to Ball. A three-pointer off the mark. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Last time they met was in Toronto.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
You have to take advantage of opportunities. That's exactly what they did, and really, that's all you can ask for.
Barrett for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, and that one, their rebounding was the difference. Big disparity between the two teams.
I love it when a team comes out and sets the tone physically.
Toronto leading by 14. Barrett finds Dick. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Well, that's helping your team. By and large, he's taking shots he knows he can make.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. With a break in the action, let's now view the NBA assist leaders. Scotty Barnes is 2nd. 4th, LaMelo Ball.
And these two guys each initiate such tremendous ball movement. It's really fun to watch both of them operate.
1:06 left here in the second. Yep, that one goes. He has 6.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And Ingram the bucket on the assist by Barrett.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
Here's Kneppel. Dick defending. And he drops it in from the low post. Kneppel's got his 2nd basket of the night.
I love the advantage he has from a speed standpoint. Does a great job of creating separation for that shot.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
Miller the pass to Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And you can put Miller on either side of that pick and roll action. He has a terrific IQ.
It's good from long range. And now it's 27 points for Grady Dick. Hornets trail by 15. Deep 2 from Ball. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Here's Dick. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Raptors lead by 16. We'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our halftime.
Not sure any run of games feel comfortable, but this might be as close as you can get. They're at home against teams that they can clearly beat. This is a great...
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Raptors.
They've been locked in.
And that's a halftime wrap.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. A fantastic game from Grady Dick in this one.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Plumlee is at center and Bridges next to him. Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. And it's Knippel in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Charles Lee. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense. What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
And that one's good, Ingram.
And few guys in this league make more contested, difficult shots than Brandon Ingram. He's got so much confidence.
Ball. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And that one is good. Ingram's got 10 points in the game.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this. Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe pick up another foot somewhere.
Now let's take a look at the teams that have been holding their opponents to the fewest points in the last 10 games. Number 1, the Raptors.
I mean, they've been impressive on the defensive end, and they may have caught a few teams on off nights, but you've got to give them credit. They've made scoring a chore when you look at their opponents.
And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
Now we get a chance to check out LaMelo Ball. This last month, he's been positively spectacular. He's averaging 28 points, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
Well, he just has a great awareness. It is phenomenal how he knows where everyone is at all times.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, many have predicted an all-star future for Brandon Miller. He said, I don't really read anything like that. I just focus on what I can do today. It's all about the work. That's the only way to get better. I just came in with the mindset of making my team better and being a winning player. Back over to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. A 12-point game. Bridges outside. Pass to Plumlee. Back to Bridges. It's good. Bridges has got his second bucket of the night.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Now Dick. Pirtle kicks to Barrett. Ingram against Bridges. Here's Dick. That 3 off the mark. For Charlotte, they've gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim. A rare quality for a wing these days.
Pass to Dick. Back to Ingram. Toronto working the ball around now. Front past the arc. And there's Dick. That's good on the assist from Barrett. Barrett's got 9 assists now tonight. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Sexton, he's checked in for Brandon Miller. So, Tim, I'm sure it's hard to pick one, but who would you call the most underrated player right now in the NBA?
I think it's Pascal Siakam, and I have felt that way for a few years. I just think you're talking about someone who has great energy, plays both ends of the floor, and is a matchup nightmare because of his versatility.
And began kind of in oblivion. He had to play some time in the G League and work his way up.
Became the most improved player in this league.
Toronto leading by 9. Here's Barrett, and he converts the lane. Barrett's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, Barrett has a lot of physical gifts. He is a wing who is not bothered by taking it inside.
Bridges outside. Ball from long range. Toronto grabs the miss. They led by as many as 18 points. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Well, he's had it rolling all night. He just hasn't had enough support to give them the lead.
Here's Dick. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Aggressive, just an attacker. Bridges wants to rock, especially near the rim.
Here's Dick. Connects again from distance. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
Outside ball. And the foul on Jacoby Walter. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Now in for your Hornets, Cuthbert Miller.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Ball no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Fires for three. Good. Another from three.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a sink. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Raptors as they wrap up the third quarter with a massive 16-6 run. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And there have been two very connects again from distance.
And this parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
Oh, and that latest triple ties him for second for the most threes in a game. What a monster he's been from deep.
And he's tied Curry's mark from 2016, which was the top spot for threes in a game for a short while. It's been that kind of takeover display that we've seen here tonight.
Count it good.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Pass to Miller. Yep, that one goes in there.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Raptors leading by 19 points. Here's Dick. The shot's good. Dick's got 47 points.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know give yourself a round of applause.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Sexton, right wing. He's covered by Ingram. Bucket is good.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Here's Walter, defended by Sexton. Pass to Dick. And the dunk by Dick.
And the more you see Barrett, the more you realize he is comfortable now passing the basketball, as evidenced by that assist right there.
The open look here for Sexton. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Here's Dick. Tries again. Out to Barrett. Bertle, the pass to Dick. Shot clock at 6. Off target from outside. Hornets trail by 21. It's stolen by Barrett. Sexton against Dick. And stolen by Sexton. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Boom, he jams it straight down.
I love the team-first approach Knipple brings. He's all for sharing the basketball.
Stolen by Knipple. Now, here's Sexton. Miller kicks to Sexton. The three goes down.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Here's Dick. Fires the three. And again for three.
There it is. A shot that puts him at the top of the record book.
Well, Greg is now tied for the mark for most threes in a single game. In one word, amazing.
In all those great shooting performances from Klay Thompson, well, this night belongs right there with him.
LaMelo Ball. .156 left in the fourth quarter. Miller surveying the floor. Here's Ball. That one goes. Count it.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Dick connects again from distance.
Unbelievable. Gets the record with a beautiful three.
A new single-game record, GA, in a night that everyone will remember for the rest of their lives.
And Klay Thompson, viewed as one of the best shooters ever to play this game. Hard to believe that the mark of 14 made threes has been passed here this evening. And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Raptors.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. Three after three, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Grady Dick.
And no doubt, he was the most impactful player for their offense tonight.
Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Now Pirtle fires from way outside. Not gonna go. And the Hornets with possession here. It's a 16-point game. Ingram, nice use of the glass on the finish.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
Sexton, and there's the drive. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Dick. Takes the three. Good. Another from 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, Nolan.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Brandon, hot shooting for you tonight. Where do you get that confidence level to take over like this?
Just coming in, working on my routine every single day. I think my teammates put me in a really, really good position to step into shots and give me confidence on the basketball floor to shoot the ball and also give them the basketball to do whatever they want on the floor to create and make something happen. So confidence comes from my teammates.
And you've been a great teammate as well. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports.
Fuck. He's still not back yet.
And now, please welcome York.
This game could be like a tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. Dick is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's Ingram in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Karl Anthony Towns will mix his spots to score, that time doing work inside.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Outside Anunoby. Here's Brunson. And his scoring average of 31.5 points a game is fantastic. And the basket by Towns.
That's the confidence of Towns. This guy, regardless of situation, believes that shot is going in.
Now here's Dick. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. As far as Brandon Ingram goes, Coach believes that space is the key. He told me, quote, if we can close the gap, there aren't as many tools that he can go to, especially if we have a second defender to throw an occasional arm out. Percentages drop quite a bit in those cases. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Primarily seen as a scorer, Emmanuel Quickly's defense is often overlooked.
It is, B.A., and I think the first thing about his defensive effort is important, right? He works very hard. His navigation over screens. He's very quick with his rotation. He's a really long, rangy athlete. Couldn't agree more about being overlooked defensively.
Now here's Anunoby. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Here's Brunson. And it's New York scoring again.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
9-2. They need this. Dick. Another shot. Drops in the layup for 2.
Well, Grady Dick's effectiveness in close. I'll tell you, we're used to seeing him on the perimeter. That's a big-time finish.
Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Pass to Dick from deep. And it's New York with a rebound.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Stolen by Quickly. Got a piece of it.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Outside Anunoby.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside Hart. Outside Brunson. Offline with a 3. Raptors trail by 5. Outside for Ingram. Poeltl, the pass to Dick. Toronto passing it around. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Quickly. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Listen, if you give Emmanuel Quickly a look from 3, there's never hesitation.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
Feel that rhythm, fans?
So New York ends up going with a whole new group. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at Toronto, things stacking up nicely for them so far. Number 1 in their conference and looking formidable. And of course the New York Knicks, 5 games back.
You know, for the Raptors, it's impressive how well they have played. I mean, some teams need more time before they start clicking, but not them. They were ready from the beginning.
And what a good feeling it is to play such high-quality basketball so early in the season. This kind of start sets the foundation for what could be a monster year.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Clarkson. He takes it in. Count it.
Wow, big-time move by Jordan Clarkson. The defense forced to adjust. That's an incredible drive.
And Ingram has got the ball here for Toronto. It's a three-point game.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. The Knicks have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Here's Clarkson. And it's Toronto with a rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dick. For the Knicks, Towns, he's checked in for Yabusele. Dottie comes in for Uoma. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter here. Clarkson against Quickly. Pass to Kolek. Towns, a screen on Pirtle. And Kolek gets it to go. Kolek's got 5 now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. New York out in front. They're up by 2. And we'll be back. Man, it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. Just speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
So for the Raptors right now, Jakob Poeltl out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Dick in at the small forward position. The shot by Towns, no good. The Raptors shooting an efficient 57% tonight. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Thanks, guys. Well, head coach Mike Brown taking over this season for New York. He's well aware of the pressure to win a championship with the Knicks fresh off an Eastern Conference Finals run. But he said this is the kind of pressure you want as a coach, having a chance to win big. And he's excited for the challenge.
You got to respect that mindset. All right, Shams, thanks very much. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Karl Anthony Towns is now familiar with the ethos of this Knicks team. He said they're gritty, they find a way to win, they never quit, bringing that New York mentality every single night. It's something that you recognize when you get to live in that kind of a culture. Back to you.
They are relentless. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The first third of an NBA season, Grant, it sort of sets the foundation for the year's power structure.
Oh, that's so true, B.A. We start to see which teams are elite, who's running the show, and we find out who needs to think about making some changes.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Yabusele.
Now, give Jordan Clarkson a ton of credit. He has worked tirelessly on this shot.
The offensive rebound. Outside Dick puts up a 3. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th assist in this one. New York trailing. Outside Brunson. Towns against Barrett. Easy work inside for Towns.
The problem is the defense has now allowed Karl Anthony Towns to establish the rhythm. Now you've got to double him or get it out of his hands because he's cooking right now.
And that one's good. Ingram.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Brunson. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the 3. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
And you look at Brunson, listed at 6'2". You wouldn't think he'd be such a handful inside doors.
Handful might be an understatement, B.A. He is a nightmare, free throw line and down. Why? Because he has moves and then counter moves. His footwork is exceptional, and I don't care what kind of defense you play, the guy will be able to get off a shot, and most often it's going to go in.
That free throw good from Brunson. All right, Grant, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, B.A., he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. but he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Josh Hart's checked in for Robinson. Anunoby comes in for Clarkson. And it's Bridges in for Cullen. Back to Brunson. Lets the three fly. That one's down for Brunson.
This guy won't give an inch. Brunson answers back with a three of his own. You've got to love it.
On the wing, Grady Dick. Anunoby covering. Dick, the pass to Pirtle. Outside Barrett. Pass to Pirtle. And here's Dick. 5 to shoot. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Bridges with it. Now quickly defending. Back to Bridges. Outside Hart. Takes a three. Pirtle grabs a miss.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Dick gets the bucket.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
Bridges outside. New York working the ball around now. Let's go with a three. And he buries his first look.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy's dangerous as a shooter.
Here's Barrett. Sweet little floater. Barrett's got 4 points in the quarter. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
And this has been the story for them so far. They've been lights out from range, particularly in this quarter.
Toronto's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. And stolen by Bridges. They've got numbers. Pass to Towns. Lets it go from deep. Can't get it to fall. Now 5 of 7. Here's Barrett. And he gets that one. Barrett's got 10 points.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this.
The Raptors, 39. Fans, please direct your attention to center court.
Shoot your miss.
For the fan
Guaranteed. She ain't got a plate shirt on.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing.
We've talked about it in the past. They have a deep rotation. That allows them to play matchups.
So why aren't they ahead in this game? And I'll tell you why.
Taking a closer look at the first half matchups, these two guys have led the way for their teams.
I always like these matchups because even though you're not always guarding each other, you're thinking, okay, you did that, now watch me do this.
Just like you and Kenny here in the studio.
Oh, no, you haven't.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been quite a game for Grady Dick.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. With some arc. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
And he makes a first. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
Knicks trail by 3. Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. The 3. Rebound Toronto. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds now. Toronto's got 6 of 11 threes to go in this game.
Come on now, folks. You know how good that is? To contest a shooter and finish the defensive play with a rebound, that is big time.
Outside Brunson. Over Dick. And that one's good. Brunson's got 18.
Folks, look out, because Jalen Brunson has caught his rhythm on the offensive end, and that typically means a long night for your opponent.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Karl Anthony Towns.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Dick. And again, no good by Toronto. New York has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. Josh Hart is great at moving off ball. And he said, in today's league, cutting and making a layup is considered boring. Everyone wants icing. Some of the fundamentals and beauty of the game are lost. For me, it's a feel. If you see the back of your defender's head, try to make a cut. Back over to you, BA.
Thank you, Allie. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. All right, quickly here, let's look at the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. Toronto, number 1.
The smart offensive moves this team makes helps them open up the floor and find great looks. That's how they've secured such an impressive shooting percentage.
When Towns is healthy, he is an absolute force on the offensive end of the floor.
The Knicks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Well, we know he can shoot it, Doris, but Karl Anthony Towns is most effective when he's also working in the paint.
BA, he has such an effective arsenal offensively that he's most effective when he's getting to each of those aspects. So, you have back-to-the-basket skills, no doubt. If there's a mismatch, go at the mismatch. But he is also so effective as a driver. Straight line with intent and efficient off the bounce. He can also hit a mid-range. There is nothing he can't do on the offensive end.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Pass to Pirtle. Here's Dick. Drains the triple. Dick's got 24.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Hart with a screen on Pirtle. And here's Brunson from the arc. Rebound Toronto.
After hitting a couple of threes in the first half, he hasn't had much going from distance.
Ingram finds quickly. Toronto passing it around. Here's Dick. Takes the 3. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's Bridges on the wing. Tries again. The shot by Towns, no good. The Raptors have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Dick. And it's New York with a rebound. Hart's got 6 rebounds in the game. Anunoby passes to Towns. Basket's good. Towns has got 15 points.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
You know, certainly we've seen R.J. Barrett productive as a scorer. I think the key for him moving forward is just be as efficient as possible.
Got it up on the changes for New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. Yabusele comes in for Hart. Clarkson's checked in for Anunoby. Kolek comes in for Bridges.
It has proven very hard to guard Jalen Brunson without fouling, especially if he's aggressive to score it.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Timeout call by Darko Rajakovic. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. New York making a switch here. Here's Pirtle. Ingram up top. He's covered by Yabusele. The shot by Ingram, no good. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul.
At the line, 1 shot.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Awoma, he's checked in for New York. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Kolek. He has 6. Pass to Robinson. It's stolen by Pirtle. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Barrett passes to Ingram. Can't get it to fall.
Wow.
It's stolen by Ingram. Dick with a miss.
Wow.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going, keep working at it.
14 foul. At the line, 1 shot.
A little stinker. What's she doing?
And the Knicks making a change here. Nadie's checked in.
Number 4.
Knicks leading by 3. Now Clarkson. He's got 5. Yabusele a screen on quickly. And it's Clarkson missing. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Dick. Connects from downtown. Dick's got 27 points.
He got loose from downtown in the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
Oh, man. I mean, Clarkson just punishing the defense, running right in for the slam.
The 3. And it's Dick. That time on the assist by Pirtle. Dick's got 30.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Grady Dick, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Toronto, torching the Nets, hitting 4 from distance that quarter. And more NBA action on 2. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. So for the Raptors right now, we've got Jakob Pirtle, Grady Dick out there with R.J. Barrett. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's quickly in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Pirtle. Toronto passing it around. From deep. Dick, that's good. Dick's got 33.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
New York trailing. Here's Kolek. Banked it in off the glass.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
The Raptors shooting about 56% in this one. 3-pointer, no good. And for New York, their shooting is around 55% so far.
This guy is more than capable of making that play. Jordan Clarkson confident around the cup.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. And here's Pirtle. Pass to Dick. Three-pointer. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Yabusele. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Robinson gets the bucket.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Quickly passes to Dick. Back to Quickly. Now Barrett. Now Ingram. Using the glass to lay it in.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Towns on a screen. Brunson assertive on the take. Nice! That one's good.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
64.
And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for Toronto. It's a one-point game.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Here's Clarkson. A one-handed jam. Rocking the rim.
Jordan Clarkson unafraid of the big-time delivery.
Takes a three. Cash from downtown.
He might be young, but Grady Dick has so much confidence, folks.
And some changes here for New York. Josh Hart's checked in for Robinson. OG Anunoby comes in for Clarkson. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Kohler. Towns is screen on quickly. Brunson. Oh, the slick fadeaway. Silky smooth.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Ingram passes in from 18.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
Brunson fires. The three is off. Toronto has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Goes again. Towns rips down the board. And that's a foul. Called on Jakob Poeltl. That's foul number 2 for him.
15 foul.
There's a minute 26 left in the final quarter. It's stolen by Poeltl. Quickly against Bridges. Barrett. The shot is money.
R.J. Barrett at a critical juncture. No hesitation. Wow.
New York trailing. With the step back. Here's Hart. Towns outside. Shoots a three. Ooh, it doesn't go.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Quickly.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Brunson. It's good from beyond the arc.
One of the best clutch players in the entire league. Step up, Mr. Jalen Brunson.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. He launches. Brunson pulls it down. And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Obviously, not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look, if that's at all possible.
Poeltl rips down the board, and they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
first, and that'll put him up 2.
2 shots.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Delivering exactly what they needed from the line. He secures the 3-point lead.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. Jalen Brunson at the line.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 2 here. Both free throws good from Brunson.
Well, this is the exact guy you would pick to take that shot. Beautifully done.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
First personal foul. Third team.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
At the line. 2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the 3-point line? That's what it comes down to.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Quickly! Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Brandon Ingram out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Dick. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's quickly in at the 2. Bridges fires. Oh, the long ball, no good. The Raptors shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Ingram misses the 3. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. The 3 ball is down.
Well, a high-motor player like Mikal Bridges has got to make quick decisions. Rise and fire off the catch and shoot, Mikal.
And just a clutch 3 to settle this crowd down after that big shot at the other end.
Brunson. Soft touch goes from Brunson.
Oh, that's a silky jump shot, playing right over the top of the defense. Mr. Brunson, how good are you?
Jams it home.
A reverse slam. That was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. New York has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range since regulation. Can't get it. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. Raptors have gotten 2 of 4 attempts to go in OT. Quickly! Can't get the 3. Quickly's gone just 1 for 4 from deep. Now Anunoby. Outside Brunson. Now Towns. Barrett with a rebound. Quickly. Touches it off the glass.
Quickly, just a calm demeanor in the biggest of moments. That is beautiful basketball.
Brunson, Poeltl with the block. Now here's Quickly. Hart with a rebound.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shots you want, just doesn't go in. Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
Barrett with it. Good! Another from 3.
All game long, the 3s have been pouring in for him. There is nothing stopping his shot.
And you know this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game the world never forgets. Here's Brunson. Yes, sir! Sticks the J.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Now Dick. Now Now Ingram. Oh, it's off target. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look, if that's at all possible.
Hurdle against Brunson. Screen by Hart. Wide open look. Oh, money!
Big-time bucket to put him in front. Now they've got to put everything into their D and come up with a big stop.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look, if that's at all possible.
Here's Brunson. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
So hard to get a clean look from distance in this situation because everybody knows that's the shot they need. So the defense is smothering the perimeter with everyone they have.
And so the big win by New York in a tight game. They escaped with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
I'm here with Carl Anthony Towns and Carl.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up.
Can't believe I'm still talking.
Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA. You know, these two teams rack up the assists. Here we go. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. On the block, you'll see Kamara and Klingon. Damian Lillard out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Avdia in at the small forward.
Well, you set him up and Lillard will knock him down. Nice job being ready.
Dick, that's good.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Klingon. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Pass to Kamare. Outside, Avdia. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. For Toronto, they come in off the loss to the Knicks in New York, and it's in there.
Well, Ingram's very efficient when he gets the ball that close to the basket.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well, plenty of anticipation in Portland for this summer when the WNBA will return to the Rose City. The Fire will reclaim the name from Portland's initial 2-year WNBA run from 2000 to 2002. And this summer, with the momentum around the league, the hope is that flame will endure.
A new beginning. Okay, Shams, thank you for the report. Now, here's Avdia. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game.
Yeah, that was a great trip down the floor. Avdia is a dangerous player around the rim.
Portland's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pirtle with the steal. Goes up on the wing. And there's Dick. That's good on the assist by Pirtle. Dick's got his second bucket tonight.
Whether it's a catch and shoot or off the bounce, Grady Dick can knock it down. Tremendous jump shooter.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Hurdle finds Dick. Buries it from three-point range. Dick's got 8. For Portland, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Three-pointer, Lillard. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
2 minutes left in the first.
There's 1:59 left in the first. Here's Dick. Pass to quickly. Now Dick hits the three-point bomb. 11 points in the game.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Here's Kamara. He has yet to score.
And I thought that was going to drop. Looked good from here.
Here's Barrett. Lays it up off the glass.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Every team in the league is looking for a long, athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trail Blazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. Back to you.
A good strategy. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Up going with the new group. And now we have a moment to recognize the player of the week in the Eastern Conference, Grady Dick.
Well, you just look at the scoring he's provided and the numbers he has put up, and it's a no-brainer. Rarely does someone carry an offense this much and not walk away with some form of hardware for their efforts.
Now here is Holiday. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
Yeah, Holiday understands when to pick his spots on offense, especially when the mid-range opens up like this.
Drills the three-pointer.
They'll be with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Henderson. He had 15 points last outing. Three-pointer. Good, and Grant gets the assist.
Wow, Henderson looking so confident, shooting the answer 3 right there.
Here's Dick. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And really setting the tone early with their three-point shooting.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. 6-point game. Holiday, the pass to Williams. Back to Holiday. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
What an explosive athlete. Grant playing well above the rim.
His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Bounce pass, Holiday. A fader. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Raptors lead by 6. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. The wings for him, Sharp and Avdia. Rob Williams is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. Toronto grabs the miss. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Man, that game goes down to the wire. Both teams exhausted, but only one has something left for the encore.
Yeah, this is the kind of game you come away thinking coulda, woulda, shoulda. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Trailblazers trail by 8. Holiday with it. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Williams sets a screen for Grant. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Dick in the corner. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And whenever Dick is getting a pass, if he has any chance to get off a clean jumper, you know it's going up.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
In the corner, Barrett with it. Here's Pirtle. His three-pointers off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 9. Avdia kicks to Grant. Williams up on top. Stan, when you have these back-to-back games, it must force you to alter your approach a little.
Well, Kevin, you got to manage minutes more carefully to not burn guys out. But really, if you can get the first one, it takes a little pressure off the back end.
Dick can't get it to go. Portland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And Williams with the stuff.
Well, aside from his athleticism, what makes Williams such a great above-the-rim threat is his incredible 7'6" wingspan.
And that one's good. Ingram.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Swinging, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Toumani Camara comes in for Grant. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Avdia. And Damian Lillard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Here's Camara. Portland again missing. Raptors leading by 9. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, give a guy like Ingram some room, and he will put it down on you.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Dick with the steal. And here's the fast break. Barrett leading the way. Damian Lillard pulls it in. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame. Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. Toronto, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. Here's Camara. Slam dunk by Camara.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set. He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Trailblazers trail by 10. Sharp, the pass to Lillard. Thybulle kicks to Lillard. Fires from the corner, and there it is for him. Lillard's got 9 points.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Hands it from downtown.
Simply one of the best shooting performances you are ever going to see. A three-point barrage.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Sharp on the wing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Toronto leading by 11. Ingram kicks to Barrett. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. He has 7.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
Lillard from deep three-point land, and that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Toronto with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. Right back after this break.
Thanks for tuning in. And this is totally off topic, but how did you guys feel about games on back-to-back nights?
I didn't mind back-to-back games, but what I really like were back-to-back titles.
Yeah, I know a little something about that.
And switching gears now to that first half. What a difficult start for the Portland Trail Blazers.
You can't stop anybody.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. A fantastic game from Grady Dick in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
You've got Emmanuel quickly. Barrett is out there with Grady Dick. Then there's Porter, and it's Ingram, and at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, my body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too. Kevin?
Chasing that ring. Okay, Allie, thanks. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Klingon looks to slam that one down whenever he gets a chance.
It's Ingram on the wing, covered by Kamara. Dick off target with his 3. Trailblazers trail by 12. Thibault kicks to Lillard. They get a pick. Over to the wing from downtown. A 3-pointer is right on target. Lillard's got 12 in the game.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. To the wing right side. Lillard outside. Shoots over Pirtle. Here's Klingon. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Klingon's got 6 here in this quarter.
I love how hard Klingon works that offensive glass, using his size in that situation.
Active quickly. Barrett inside the 3-point line. Great look, but off the mark.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Now, here's Thibault. Defense is right there. Avdia gets the bucket.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
And it goes down 2 points. He's got 13.
And you can sense them just starting to squeeze and shrink this lead a little bit.
And it's Klingon with the jam.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Avdia with it, now guarded by Pirtle. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jakob Pirtle. That is his first foul of the game. Robert Williams is checked in for the Trailblazers. Grant comes in court to Monty Kamara. Avdia the pass to Lillard. And the 3-ball is good. Lillard's got 15.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Checked in for the Trailblazers. And you talk about the rise of 3-point shooting, Coach. Damian Lillard has been at the vanguard.
Yeah, I think what Damian Lillard has done, he's been one of the guys, one of the few guys in this league who changed what we think about 3-point shooting because of his range. He shoots it from deeper than we're used to with most anyone else, and he shoots it off the dribble more than he shoots it off the catch. Damian Lillard's one of the guys who has changed the NBA.
And that is why
why this team has Grady Dick, a floor spacer coming into the league with an elite three-point shot.
And the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Damian Lillard. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. And slams up by Ingram.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Portland's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. That's a 2 from Lillard. It's rebounded by Barrett. Raptors leading by 5. Pass to Ingram. On the wing quickly. Here's the 3. The rebound by Grant. Portland has gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting.
We'd heard the stories about Sharp and how impressive his vertical is. Now we see it on full display.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's quickly. And here's Ingram from the arc. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Dick wide open. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so it's Toronto with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. And on the floor for Portland here in the 4th, the wings for him, Sharp and Avdia. Grant is out there with Williams, and it's Holiday in a point guard.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with him.
And it's Sharp missing. Raptors leading by 6. Here's Dick. Count it. Dick's got 39.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Grant outside. Williams a screen on Barrett. And the call will be against Emmanuel quickly. That's his first foul. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. So for the Trailblazers, Reith is checked in. And Lillard subbed in for Drew Holiday. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thanks so much.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Lillard outside. And Portland again with the bucket.
They just keep falling for Lillard. When he's this dialed in, the defense has to feel useless against him.
Dick, and they pick up the 2.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Here's Lillard. Now Avdia. Now Lillard. Fires from 14. He nails the jump shot.
Some nights Lillard can just keep going and going.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. It's in there.
And that's
the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Lillard surveying the D. And it's good.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like, to this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Jacks up a three. Hurdle there for the rebound.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
A three-pointer. Good.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And the three-point shot really has been their best friend here tonight.
Well, it's one thing to hit threes when it doesn't matter. It's another to do it in clutch time. Takes a special player.
The shot is good.
Yeah, huge game from Ingram. He does this so often. Maybe one of the most overlooked stars in the league.
Rebounded by Dick.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Raptors.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a two-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Grady Dick.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable.
And again for three.
And all game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is no stopping his shot.
And this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game that the world never forgets. And here's Barrett. 6-second difference between the shot and game time. And the shot goes in.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Free throw drops for Dick.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Holiday fires. He's off from three. From deep. It's off. And so Toronto takes this, but by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Fuck, I'm still injured? Man.
Coming up next, the Raptors taking on the Lakers. For Toronto, a standout first half of the year has them in first place in the East. Lakers, Raptors, it's next, right after this. So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Luka and Reeves are the 1 and the 2. Hachimura at power forward with Ayton at center. And it's James in at the 3. Now here's Barrett. On the wing, Grady Dick. Launches a 3. On target from range. And coming into this game, Grant, is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, VA, this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
They get it again. Goes up again. And there's a nice layup by James.
After all these years, LeBron still has the fire, willing to do the dirty work.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. Before long, we were talking about LeBron James, and he said, he's a focus for us tonight, absolutely. Coach shared, saying in clutch situations, we're ready to double James and be assertive. But I'm sure he knows that. LeBron, as always, on the minds of the opposition. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Pirtle. Fires from deep. And there's James on the assist by Doncic. James has got 5.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now, here is James. 5 points in the game. Doncic, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, the writing is on the wall. The Lakers are Luka's team now. And it seems quite possible this will be King James's final season with the team after he picked up his almost $53 million player option. While LeBron is not entirely comfortable with the situation, from my understanding, and guys, he's got to make the most of every season he has left.
Yeah, got to roll with the punches. All right, Chomps, thank you very much for that report. So it's Los Angeles now. Toronto making their last shot. Hachimura with a screen on Barrett. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Look, everybody always wants to compliment LeBron James on the glass. Well, he should be. He's huge, but he knows how to use that body effectively.
Now here's Quickly. Averaging around 6 a game. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Reeves against Quickly. Out to James. He buries it from 3. 10 points for him.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Here's Dick. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Here's Doncic. Consistent production from him, averaging around 27.5 points a game.
Honestly, I feel so fortunate to be able to sit here and watch this because there are not many vintage performances by LeBron James left to go in his career.
And that one's good. Quickly.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Hayes is checked in for Ayton. Kleba comes in for Hachimura. Connect's checked in for James. And it's Marcus Smart in for Reeves. Now here's Kleba. Pass to Connect. Doncic on the wing. Shot clock at 6. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist.
And give Luka the ball, and you know what happens next. Instantly, he finds the shot.
Outside Ingram. Kicks it out to Barrett. From deep, Pirtle. Smart grabs the miss.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to Kleba. Back to Smart. Now here's Doncic. Misses the 3.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Connect. No made baskets yet. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And stolen by Barrett. On the break. And that one's good. Quickly.
We know Ingram as a scorer, but Brandon's really worked on his passing game over the years.
And here's Doncic outside. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad. Dick. Brady Dick. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Toronto. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. Back to... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Jake LaRavia, Marcus Smart out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Jackson Hayes, and it's Connect in at the 3 slot. And that one's good.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's Dick. Pure from 3-point range. Dick's got 12.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Back to you guys.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie. Smart with the ball. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. Hayes, the pass to Reeves. Outside Connect. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with one.
Here's LaRavia, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Drops in the 3. He's got 15.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Hayes. Hachimura comes in for LaRavia. LeBron, he's checked in for Connect. And Doncic has subbed in for Reeves. Toronto has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Grant, LeBron has had so much recognition over the years. But truly, he might not get enough credit for what he's meant to the NBA.
Yeah, you might be right, B.A. Truly a global ambassador for the game of basketball. He's set the standard for what a superstar can be, really, in any sport.
Just such a quick release there by Marcus Smart. You love to see that just catch, touch, and release.
He sinks it from distance.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Hachimura with a screen on Dick. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And LeBron James will outsmart you. He will open up things for other teammates with the pick and roll.
From the arc. And it's Dick. That time on the assist by Barrett. Barrett's got 4 assists now tonight.
12 consecutive points off of 3s. This defense looks rattled.
To the paint. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
A guard that can truly do it all. Doncic has tremendous power.
Counted from distance. Dick's got 24.
Now shooting the 3-ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
And Doncic hammers it home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, the athleticism of Ingram. Exceptional at skying up for slams.
And Doncic has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
There was just no sense of urgency to hit the offensive glass. They have to be disappointed in the lack of second chance points.
And when you're giving up offensive boards, it's a simple fix. You need to raise your effort level.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. To the inside. And the basket by Hachimura. Hachimura's got 4 points this quarter.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
For Toronto, they've gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Here's Dick. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. James has got 5 rebounds tonight. Lets it go from 11. No good off the back of the rim. Here's Dick. Knocks down the long J. He's got 27.
He's having a remarkable first half from three-point land. He's been dialed in since the moment he stepped on the floor.
Grady Dick, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Toronto Raptors. Talk about three-point shooting. He piled up 18 points from range that quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Hello there, folks. Toronto Raptors in our featured matchup, which has not disappointed.
They've had the hot hand from deep, so I'm giving these guys the green light. Keep riding the perimeter game until they take it away.
They sure made it look easy at times. What a half. Fellas, what do you say we take a look now at the power rankings?
Checking out Toronto, they've certainly earned that top spot. If they aren't the clear title favorites, they're on the short list.
Yeah, they got championship DNA, RNA, amino acids, you name it. Professor Shaq knows all about it.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been quite a game for Grady Dick.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
All right, Richard, just as a fan of the game, who's your favorite player to watch right now?
I'm really loving Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really their whole team, but Shai, he's just special to watch.
And the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
You look at Doncic. He's gathered enough votes to currently sit at the number 4 spot on the list. He must be excited about the prospect of competing in this event at All-Star Weekend.
And it's obvious the fans want him there as well. He's a dangerous man from beyond the arc who could have a real shot at winning that event.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
Jakob Poeltl out there with Emmanuel Quickley. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then it's Grady Dick. And it's Ingram in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
With his length, Ayton can easily get to the rim. In fact, he almost makes it look too easy.
Pass to Dick. Toronto passing it around. Here's Barrett. Comes up empty down low.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Well, one of the many things that's impressive about Luka Doncic, he double clutches so well.
Right, and he even absorbs contact in the air, and somehow, some way, still has a very high field goal percentage. Luka, his game defies logic. Maybe Luka's logic.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Doncic outside. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
And their offense tonight is Luka, Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Dick, that one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got his third assist of the night.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Dick against James. Over Dick. Misses off the left iron. For Toronto, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Shot is good by Barrett.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed 1 shot in their first 5.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. It's been quite a game for Grady Dick.
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for Coach to change it.
And a moment here to see which shooting guards have been racking up the assist over the past 10 games. Second is Austin Reeves. Fourth, R.J. Barrett.
Yeah, and this is a group that really appreciates effective ball movement. They can create for themselves or anyone else on the floor.
Yeah, it all starts with ball movement, Greg. And when your off guard has that kind of unselfish mindset that these guys do, it makes a huge difference. In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Here's Dick. James with the rebound. James has got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Reeves outside. Rebound, Toronto.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And it's Dick. That time on the assist by Pirtle. Pirtle's got 4 assists in the game.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The Lakers going out and acquiring superstar talent and Luka Doncic. LeBron James said, everything I do on the floor, Doncic has the ability to do it or even do it better. That's how great he is. Even at his young age, he's such a unique, special player. A generational talent. Back to you guys.
They're happy to have him. Allie, appreciate the report. And there's James from the arc. Quickly with a rebound. Raptors lead by 5. Here's Dick. Kicks it to Quickly. Here's the 3. And again, Toronto with a triple.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Luka with the bully ball inside.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Dick finds Pirtle. Outside Barrett. Now here's Ingram. Hachimura covering. Ingram against Hachimura. And that one's good. Ingram's gotten 4 this quarter.
A long wing. Ingram has the ability to score down low, not just knocking down perimeter shots.
The shot by Reeves, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the strike.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Hayes is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. LaRavia comes in for Hachimura. Connects checked in for LeBron. And Smart subbed in for Luka Doncic.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
The 3 is up. And that one's good. LaRavia's got 7.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Connects again from distance.
And this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied
for third now for most threes in a game.
And the points keep piling up, and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from downtown. And so it's the Toronto Raptors closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistent and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Connect is out there with Jake Laravia. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Hayes in at the 5, roaming the paint. Smart for 3. Rebound Toronto. Quickly's got 4 rebounds now. And there's Barrett on the assist by Quickly. 14 points for R.J. Barrett.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Hayes finds Reeves. Drills it from deep.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Ingram, the pass to Dick. Kicks it out to Barrett. The 3 is up. And again for 3.
The parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
And that latest triple ties him for second for most threes in a game. What a monster performance from deep it's been. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned. Given the situation right now, Doncic is checked in for Los Angeles. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Dick. Got it. Good job in the low post. Dick's got 46.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Aiden, he's checked in for Hayes. Hachimura comes in for Laravia. James is checked in for Connect. And Reeves is subbed in for Smart. And the foul called on Emmanuel Quickly. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Quickly against Reeves. Quick 2. Oh, net.
One of the reasons why they're on the wrong side of this score is their inability to get points in the paint. It's been a problem this half.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Raptors.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. And we credit them for learning to break well and being opportunistic.
He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Austin Reeves at the line for 1.
And that one misses.
Undrafted out of college, Austin Reeves has beat the odds and become an outstanding player.
Doncic outside. Pulls it from 20. Hurdle rips down the board.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Now Ingram. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Oh, touches it off the glass.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Toronto leading by 6. It's good.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside. Outside
Hachimura. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. He got it.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Rebounded by Ayton. Lakers trail by 6. Austin Reeves. Oh, the stop.
Strong sequence from Hachimura getting after it.
The Raptors have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. From deep. Reeves there for the rebound. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. James against Dick. Oh, off target from downtown. Now Doncic to take the lead. Yes, sir, with the 3.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Barrett fires. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score that. Another missed 3, and he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Doncic with it. He's picked up by Pirtle.
It's been great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Ingram.
And this guy is just a gamer. Ingram doesn't feel pressure. He embraces the moment, taking and making important shots. Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Here's Doncic. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
15 down. At the line for the Lakers.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout, and a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
And the second of 2 is good. And that'll put him up 2. Outside Dick. Connects again from distance.
He is completely dialed in from deep.
And by the way, with that make, he's now alone in second place for most threes in a game. At this point, you have to go for that top spot, right? Now Hachimura from downtown. He's off from 3. So it's the Raptors taking the W in a close one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we
Clark, you've been a part of this league for quite some time. What were some of your favorite cities to visit?
Well, it's hard to not include some of the big market cities. L.A., New York, Chicago, Boston, in part because those teams were really good and they also had great fan bases and fun venues to play in.
Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. Plumlee is at center and Bridges next to him. Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. And it's Knipple in at the small forward. Ball with the bucket.
Ball will not let his opponent just own the arc. He can knock it down from there, too. So competitive.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Last time they met was in Charlotte.
Painful to watch, guys. You can see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
Yeah, they had no answer for that. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Toronto's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Miller kicks to Bridges. Outside, Ball. It's Miller on the wing. Dick defending. 6 to shoot. Ball with a wide open look. No good on the 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Clark, when you use the word unicorn, a one-of-a-kind player, LaMelo Ball fits the bill for sure.
Yeah, we've had so few point guards north of 6'7", and he's right in that range. And he also shoots it well on high volume from the three-point line. I don't know if there's a guy quite like him in the league at that size, with that vision, and three-point shooting marksmanship.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Barnes is checked in for quickly. Here's Barnes. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Here's Dick. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Not just a jump shooter. Dick can operate inside that restricted area.
Miller against Barrett. Miller, the pass to Bridges. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Now, here is Miller. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Dick can't get it to go. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. Coach told me, quote, our success defensively in this one hinges on how we guard LaMelo Ball. He continued, not only is Ball a 3-level scorer, he's a top-tier passer with excellent court vision. And we've got to do our best to make him uncomfortable out there. Back to you, Kevin.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Charlotte making a switch here.
Quickness to his advantage. He can put that one down.
Dick can't get it to go. The Hornets on offense. They're on a 14-5 run here. The shot by Sexton, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Yes, that goes in.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with him.
Here's Ball. After R.J. Barrett's bucket, Sexton with the screen for Ball. Pass to Bridges. To the middle. Here's Plumlee. Makes it off the glass.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Dick. Against the Lakers, he was really on his game.
He is in a groove. You can tell he's playing with a lot of confidence.
Charlotte leading by 6. Pass to Plumlee. Scoring his third straight basket in 3 tries.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Now, here's Ball. 20 points for him last game against the Knicks in New York.
And, you know, he was getting fouled time and time again and really delivered at the free throw line. Huge contribution there, guys. And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
Out to Bridges. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Dick. And he trains for three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And it looks like they are going to review it.
The previous play is under review.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, they want to get the call right.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
And now we go courtside for this story on Emmanuel quickly. Allie, what are they saying?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from the Raptors' head athletic trainer. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Still, they're not the same without Blazeboy. So, 100% or not, he's back on the court. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
You know, for better or worse, life brings these kinds of challenges, and they aren't pleasant. We know he's up to it, though. He'll respond and move forward in a positive way.
On the court for the Hornets, Sexton is out there with James. Then it's Bridges. And it's Diabate in at the 4 slot. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 1. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Toronto's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Over the last 2 decades, Kemba Walker has been one of the few bright spots, Clark, for Charlotte basketball.
Yeah, you look back at his time there. He led the Hornets to their last 2 playoff appearances, Kevin. He retired as their all-time leading scorer, and now they're thrilled to have Kemba Walker back as a player enhancement coach.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Back to you.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, we thank you very much.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Bridges has got 7 now in this quarter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with them. And some changes here for the Hornets. Diabate's checked in, and it's Knipple in for James. Pass to Miller. Now, here's Ball. From outside the arc, count it, his second make in 4 attempts.
They are heating up, percolating here in the second quarter, letting it fly from distance.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. Now, we get a chance to check out some stats for LaMelo Ball. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
And Ball slams it in.
Among the best ball handlers in the league, for sure. LaMelo right to the rack.
Pass to Dick. Shoots the three. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got his 4th assist in this one. Charlotte has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Barnes against Ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
Ball hits them both.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Pass to Dick. And again, it's Toronto converting.
You know, he started the game knocking down shots, guys, and now in the second quarter, he's taking it to another level.
Here's Ball. Looks good. Is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Ball showing a lot of effervescence on the offensive end, and it's probably infectious for the rest of his squad.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Miller outside. It's stolen by Barrett. For the finish. And Barrett finds it in.
They look to Barrett in these spots because they trust the young man's ability to finish in the open court.
On the wing, Miller. Ball from long range. Hits it from three-point range. Ball's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And we'll be right back after this.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through, and now time. That'll do it for our show.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. A fantastic game from Grady Dick in this one.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
They've got Pirtle. Barrett is out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Dick in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Ball from long range. It's rebounded by Barrett.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
Barnes can't get it to go.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Miller outside. The kick out to Ball. Shoots over Ingram. Again, the Hornets score.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Ball against Barrett. Stolen by Ball. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. For Charlotte, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season, and rightfully so.
And talking to Con Knippel, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. Just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
There's Ball with the 3. It's rebounded by Barrett. Raptors trail by 4. Here's Dick. Drills the three-pointer. Dick's got 6 here in this quarter.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Ball no good.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
for the lead. And it's laid in by Barrett. Barrett's got 11.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Here's Knipple. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Knipple's got his second basket of the night. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far. What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for the Hornets. And it's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
Well, you look at Miller. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
Ball gets to Bridges. From past the arc. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target. Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
It's stolen by Barrett. Here's Ingram, and he uses the glass on the layup. Ingram's got the lead up to 8 now for Toronto.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Sexton with it. Picked up by Barrett. Out to the right wing. Ball from long range. Charlotte no good that time either.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
And that one drops.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passing. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Taking a look at Toronto. They hold the first place spot in the conference just right where they want to be. They've got momentum. And checking out Charlotte. Not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
And for the Raptors, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season. No luck for them this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
At the Pirtle. Barrett the pass to Pirtle. Ingram kicks to Barnes. Here's Dick. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Defended by Pirtle. And it's good for 2. He's got 6.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Dick can't get it to go. Hornets trail by 10. Ball from long range. Barnes grabs the miss. It's up a 3. That shot is off. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Raptors out in front. Up. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. We've got Brandon Miller. He's out there with Colin Sexton. And it's Diabate in at the 4. Outside, Barrett fires for 3. Sexton grabs the board.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Shots good by Miller.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
Here's Pirtle. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Here's Knipple. Up again. Barnes grabs the miss. Toronto leading by 7. For 3, Ingram. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got 9 assists now tonight. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And the Hornets making a change here. Plumlee's checked in. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And that one, good. And it's a 12-point Raptor lead.
And this is Barrett at his best. Looking for a shot, being active on offense. Love it.
Basket good. 7 points from Brandon Miller.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And the 3 misses.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Strong move off the glass.
Oh, good balance from Dick. Able to take the contact and still score inside.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Bridges is checked in for the Hornets. LaMelo Ball comes in for Colin Sexton. Ball against Barnes. Oh, what a finish.
Boy, he's an incredible ball handler at 6'7". LaMelo can get space for his shot practically anytime he wants to.
Ingram. And he gets it to go.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
That one drops.
Hey, the mid-range can be touch and go for ball, but he takes a nice, smooth shot that time.
Ingram. Yep, that's going to go in.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
And stolen by Miller. Ball with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Now Ball. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Raptors leading by 10. Here's Dick. Letzler's a 3. No good there. Miller against Ingram. Barrett rips down the rebound.
Look, it's real simple. It's a make or miss league, and he just misses.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Toronto.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
Well, you know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season.
And once they polish off this win, they'll be one more victory away from sweeping the season series.
And this isn't one of those mini series either. I mean, this is a 4-gamer. As hard as it is to beat a team 3 times in a row, it's even harder to do it 4 straight.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Grady Dick.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Yep, that goes down. Here's Barnes. Dick connects again from distance. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt.
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game. And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Brian Anderson. I've got Tim Legler and Grant Hill at the table with me, and Allie LaForce covering us courtside. Looking at the starting five for Boston. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Their backcourt, Pritchard and White, and it's Garza in at the five, roaming the paint. Grant, having played in the league, you must have a good idea of how these guys are feeling this deep into the year.
No, B.A., it's hard to describe. There's such a physical drain on your body, and mentally, it might be even more difficult.
So it's Boston now. The Raptors making their last shot. Tatum can't hit. Fires for three. They get it back. Outside Dick for three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
I'll tell you, Grady Dick can shoot for days. I mean, his confidence from beyond the arc is really incredible. He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Barrett. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Buries it from three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
White on the wing. Back to Pritchard. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, thanks. The Celtics this summer trading Drew Holiday for Anthony Simons, player almost a decade younger. Simons' deep threat capability is definitely a fit for the way the Boston Celtics like to play, especially now moving forward. He can fit in defensively. He could be a long-term contributor, guys.
He's more than capable. Okay, Shams, thank you. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Hayward, the pass to Dick. Back to Hayward. Fires the three. Boston pulls it in. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Well, they say film doesn't lie, and you can just imagine these guys watching this film. It's going to be an ugly sight for sure.
Three-pointer, Pritchard. It's hauled in by Hayward. Toronto's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. And again, Toronto no good. Boston has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And here's Brown for three. Myrtle grabs a miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Keeps it alive. Ingram. And and it's in there.
That's just inexcusable defensively, not getting a body on Brandon Ingram. With that kind of length, he can really punish you on the offensive glass.
Outside Pritchard, jacks up a three. Can't get it to drop. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They lead by 4. Back to Barrett. Here's Dick. Off target from three-point range. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Celtics understand that they'll be tested. Jaylen Brown said growth is a journey with ups and downs. You have to stay with it. You can't complain. Don't want to break the spirit. You've just got to keep building the right habits, keep being versatile, and keep learning from these experiences. Back to you guys.
Always looking to get better. Thank you, Allie. Got a line change here for Boston. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. Number 1, the Raptors.
Their offense has clicked the past few weeks. I mean, everyone out there knows their role and where to be on the floor.
Takes a step back. Here's Simons. Again, the miss by Boston.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
Offensive rebound. Celtics trail by 7. Down low. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, I like the versatility from Simons. He's a lot more than just a jump shooter. He can also beat you in the paint.
From deep, Hayward. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists in the game.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Simons against Pirtle. Pass to Walsh. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Clock at 6. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. Boston shooting their first foul shot of the game. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Dick. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Simons passes to Tatum. Over Dick. And it's Tatum missing.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And it's Dick. That time on the assist by Hayward. Dick's got 16 points now.
Certainly he has the ability to take over games. Dick's doing it early in his career.
Here's Walsh. And so it's Toronto closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. They've been And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that was reflected in their assist number.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Jason Tatum, and it's Walsh in at the power forward position. Think about the Raptors last season trading for Brandon Ingram, signing him to a 3-year, $120 million extension tag.
And B.A., I think that tells you all you need to know. That's a sign they're retooling rather than rebuilding. Not long after trading away Siakam and Anunoby and letting Van Vliet walk, they are back in buyer's mode.
Trying to get back to their championship form of 2019.
Top-tier organization trying to stay competitive.
Tatum can't hit.
Well, I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, you see all of that athleticism right there by Ingram. He can be such a force when he catches it that deep.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Tatum, a screen on Pirtle. Simons has the open look. Boston, no good that time either.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
It gets the bucket.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Simons deciding where to go with it. Pass to Hauser. Can they get it? Here's Minot. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Minot's gotten his first points in this one.
Well, when you grab the offensive rebound, you're already right there at the rim. It makes the putback that much easier.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Raptors lead by 20. It's picked off. Here's Simons. Gets a very good look and converts. Simons got his second bucket of the game.
And right now, Anthony Simons is just brimming with confidence.
Here's Dick. Boston pulls it in.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Walsh connects from downtown. Walsh has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list for young guys who can do both. Yeah, of course it's going to be Simons with the answer. You knew he was going to have a clapback.
And so Simons will bring it up for the Celtics. Down by 15. Why not? Good.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Hayward for three. And that one falls. His fifth basket in 7 tries.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. A big group substitution here for Boston. Garza's checked in for Minot. Brown comes in for Walsh. White, he's checked in for Tatum. And it's Peyton Pritchard in for Simons. Pass to Brown. On the wing, Hauser. Outside White. There's the three. Hauser can't get it to go.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Dick against Brown. And here's Hayward. Beyond the arc. He drops it from range. Hayward's got 9 points in the quarter.
12 consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Steps back. Here's Brown. Hayward with a steal. Here comes Toronto on the push. Ingram, the pass to Pirtle. From outside the arc. Dick with a miss.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Hayward against Brown. Hauser outside. From downtown, Toronto grabs the miss. Hayward's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Dick with a miss. Grady Dick, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Toronto. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. First on the menu is looking at what games will be coming up here shortly. The Knicks playing in New York City as they go up against the Magic. That one tips off noon Eastern.
There's plenty on.
And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Raptors.
The deep.
Thanks for tuning in.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. It's been quite a game for Grady Dick.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
R.J. Barrett out there with Dick. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Hayward in a shooting guard. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Derek White is an impact player, but is he a star in this league? White said, I'm not into labels. I just know whatever the team needs, I'm ready to do it. And what does this team want from him? He said, be aggressive, don't defer. And hearing that from great players, it just gives you confidence. Back to you, Brian.
An impact player. Thank you, Allie. Here's Tatum. Outside White. And the three off target.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
The third pick in the 2019 draft, R.J. Barrett has that ideal build for an NBA wing, legs.
Well, B.A., he definitely has that. 6'6", strong, athletic. Well, what's the biggest key for R.J. going forward? It's consistency with his shooting, which can complement his ability to create off the dribble.
Pritchard, the pass to Garza. Over Ingram. Garza's shot is good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission. Oh, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
20 feet out. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist by Ingram. Hayward's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Pass to Dick. Three-pointer. Hits the three-pointer. Dick's got 28.
And I love Dick's aggressive mindset. I mean, this is how lethal he can be catching and firing.
Outside Pritchard from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Barrett.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Dick with a miss. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And Hayward has got the ball here for Toronto. For three, Barrett. The shot, no good. Boston has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Pritchard finds Tatum. Back to Pritchard. Now White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum from long range. Knocks down the triple. Tatum's got 6.
Great rhythm to that shot. Tatum right off the pass.
It's Hayward on the wing. Fires the three. Rebound Boston.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Garza. Poeltl grabs a miss. Poeltl's got 4 rebounds now. Dick, the pass to Hayward. Now here's Poeltl. For three, Barrett nails it from 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Celtics have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Tatum from long range. Poeltl grabs a miss. Poeltl's got 5 rebounds in the game. From deep, Hayward. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
It's stolen by Ingram. Here's Barrett. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Boston's gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Garza's shot is good.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Dick. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Pass to Tatum. 1 second left. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's just a great play on his part with the clock winding down.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Well, you look at the contenders, Tim. Recent history only amplifies the fact that it's a challenge to repeat as champions.
Yeah, B.A., there's a couple of things at work here. First, you're playing much deeper into June, so your offseason is shorter, and then you're a target. Every arena you walk into is a different environment once you're a champion.
And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Anthony Simons, and it's Gonzalez in at the point. Simons outside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, Simon's doing a great job creating separation off the dribble.
Here's Dick. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
There's Tatum with the 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Hayward's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
That's solid defense. Ingram is just too long.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. And stolen by Barrett. Hayward outside. Outside Barrett. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Dick. The 3, Barrett. Simons with a rebound. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
Simons with it. Hayward picks him up. Will it go? Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Boston has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Pass to Gonzalez. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And I like the fact they didn't settle there. They worked for a higher percentage shot.
Now Hayward. And he lays it up and in. Hayward's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by Hayward. Hayward's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Here's Barrett. Softly drops in the floater. 10 points for R.J. Barrett.
Well, you got to hit Barrett harder than that if you want to stop him from scoring. That's light work for him.
Here's Tatum. He gets it in there.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Raptors.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And reaching a nice milestone, an even 20 wins on the year.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with a win in the first game.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game to prime time.
And when he's dominant on the glass, his team benefits in so many ways. He took a lot of pressure off of his teammates.
Boston with the ball. Outside Tatum. Off the mark there with a 3.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Here's Hayward. Yep, count it. Hayward's got 36 points.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
He's just showing off tonight. Simon's an explosive scorer with great energy. You got to give him respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Now Tatum. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul. Boston substitution, Luka Garza.
So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their match.
All right, that's 25. I'm going to save that. Hell yeah.